hello? Oh, God. All my fucking... My mic arm is in such a fucking stupid place, man. Hold on. Fucking hell. I don't understand. I used to be able to get my arm out without any problems. Now I can't. Alright. Hello? We're live? Great. How are we, everybody? What's up? It's been... good. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's, been... I was gonna say it's been a bit, but it hasn't. It's been, like, 4 days. I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do? Hold on. Let me think. Oh, fuck. What was I gonna do? Something on OBS. Hang on. Ah, shit. It was important, I think. Oh, camera. The camera's a bit fucked. That's what I was gonna fix. Yeah. I think I want it to kind of be, like, down here. Because it's a bit... The camera's a bit too high. So it's can't... Okay. This is a bit of a funky angle. He's choking us. Fucking come here, you fucking little bitch! Okay. POV your Elva. Okay. Sorry. Didn't mean to give you a close-up of my paws. Paws. Like a dog. Right. Are we good? That's better. Okay, we're a bit... Oh, fucking hell. I'm also live on YouTube because I misunderstood something Jas said. After last stream, Jas asked if I could watch the stream on YouTube, and I thought he was asking if I could stream the stream on YouTube. So I just decided to go live on YouTube anyway, because I already had it, like, set up and ready, so I thought, fuck it, why not? Oh, bloody hell. Any YouTubers in chat? We got DeKirby, we got Mr. Pezab, we got W Bubbles. I recognize these guys. See, I only ever see them when I go live on YouTube. So there you go. I'll try and remember to keep up my my YouTube chat, but I do often forget. So apologies in advance. I also did a shot of the cheapest rum in my cupboard before going live, because if Final Fantasy VII's going to be here, can't be sober, unfortunately.
I just got an ad for Scary Movie with Kais in it, so I had to resub.
Thanks, man. I'm glad that's what pushed you over the edge, you know?
Little PogChamp.
Hello James, haven't used Twitch in a while, but I figured I might as well renew this lol.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it deeply. Ooh. Hell yeah. AC2. Fuck yeah. Oh, I haven't opened my stream labels. You know, the more time that goes by, Dreams of Venice might be one of my favorite Assassin's Creed tracks, I can't lie. Okay. There we go. Oh, hold on. Let me just, There we go. Sub count, so you can see how many subs I lose by not going live. Well, I'm not a streamer, you know, so it's just how it is these days. Hey Chase, what's going on? Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Looking forward to Final Fantasy VII, aren't you? Very much so. I'm so pumped for Final Fantasy VII. I'm terrified, actually. I'm quite scared. I need to get back to my Brotherhood replay. I was replaying Brotherhood. I was quite getting into the swing of preparing for the AC3 video, but I kind of fell off when James Bond came out. So, you know, is what it is. You look like a schnauzer. Thanks, man. I can only hope and dream. Black Flag? Yeah. I think, yeah. I've lost all interest, to be honest. I had, like, curiosities, and I was like, well, it could be interesting to have a little look, but yeah, I've lost all interest after seeing like more and more and more of it. I don't even really want to, like, I was thinking like, oh, I kind of want to have like my, my say in the Black Flag discourse, but I don't care anymore, to be honest. So, Also, while I'm here, I gotta say, loved the Ghost of Yotei video. Always look forward to the big chunky ones. Thanks, man. I liked the Yotei video too. I thought it was good. But yeah, I don't know. There was no but. I just, yeah. Thoughts on RE9? I loved RE9, man. I thought it was great. It was my game of the year until James Bond came out, and now I'm just not sure, because it could be either. Great game. Really great game. It could be my favorite Resident Evil, honestly. I don't know. Like, my top 3 would be RE9, RE4, RE2. So, yeah, I don't know. Ollie showed up when Horizon was mentioned. Yeah, it's his favorite game. Oh, this is not good. This is gonna put me asleep. Oh my god, Final Fantasy 6. Those are the days. Is James Bond that good? I really love it. I can understand why someone might not love it as much as I do, but it just does, like, it takes things from, like, everything I love about, like, I'm trying to think of, like, obviously it's got its Hitman aspects, it's got its, there's some, like, Sifu-isms in there, Sleeping Dogs, Watch Dogs as well. Obviously, it's got some Assassin's Creed-isms as well, Uncharted as well. Like, there's so many elements, but it combines them in a way I've never really seen a game do before, and I love that. I'm writing a video for it, so... But yeah. Yeah, that is true. I love games like that. I think as well, like, that's why I need to play Dishonored, but, I'm pretty sure the sequel, although it's will be published by Amazon Games, they're not going to take development away from IO. I just hope they don't get too, like, heavily involved, So,
Thank you for subbing, you sassy little
Hey.
hog champ.
Jeff.
Dishonored is so much more open than James Bond, though. Yeah, for sure. Like, there's different degrees to these things. Like, Hitman is also way more open, but it's the combination of different things that makes me love James Bond so much. Because Hitman has the openness and everything, but it doesn't have the action. And, like, Dishonored, it's got some stuff going for it. I mean, I haven't played it, but I would imagine it's far more focused on its stealth than it is, being able to engage in, the sort of slick John Wick-like combat, which is, there's so many elements of different things that I appreciate about 007 First Light. Excuse me. I'm writing a video, so I'll try and... I was going to write some more today, but I haven't. I'll try and get that done sooner rather than later. I still need to edit my Horizon, but that can kind of wait. We could... That's not important right now. It's a video that can come out down the line. So, I feel like Amazon in general bring good developers. What else have they published? I don't even know what else they've got going, Ugh. My hair is thick. Thick. Disco Elysium, I need to play that too. How does it compare to Nightfire? I never finished Nightfire when I was a kid. I think I got to the level where you go into, like, it's a castle? Shit, is that, like, the first level? I have no idea. Certainly better than that, though, I would say. It's interesting, because I don't think there's ever been, like, a genuinely good James Bond game. There's, like, you know, maybe not a genuinely great one. Like, Nightfire's a good game. Everything or Nothing is a good game. But, you know. GoldenEye is revolutionary. But is it actually a good game? You know, debatable. But it's certainly, you know, an important video game landmark. It was a good game. I'm sure it was, but has it held up? I don't know. I feel like last time I played it, which to be fair was a while ago, I was like, I appreciate it, but it's kind of rough compared to other old games that are also revolutionary. Like, I think you look at something like I played Doom. Doom, I think, holds up better than GoldenEye. But maybe on Dual Replay, it's been a good few years, I think. Oh, Metaphor. Oh, man. Metaphor is so fucking good. I'm playing through the Resident Evil games for the first time recently, and now I'm onto Requiem. I'm having the time of my fucking life. It's so good. It's so good. Resident Evil, that was something I did earlier this year. Is I played through all of them. I still haven't done the original RE1, 2, 3, and 4. I played the remakes instead. But I own them. I would like to do them. But other than that, I played them all. Like, I did the Revelations games. We even played fucking Outbreak. Was it Wait, no. Yeah, Outbreak. We played Outbreak on stream a little bit. I played the light gun games too. I feel like the control scheme wasn't even the thing about GoldenEye that made it feel rough. I feel like it was more like general level design. But I don't remember enough. I'm gonna have to replay. God of War 2018 for the first time. Holy shit. Enjoy. God, I love God of War 2018. That's the one thing watching the God of War reveal the other day made me really miss 2018. That game is so special. RE1 Remake is still one of my favorite games. I play in like 2021. Oh, it's so good. RE1 Remake is fantastic. It's got such good atmosphere to it. I think, weirdly, Resident Evil 0, which isn't good, has some really killer atmosphere. It might be better than RE1 Remake in just atmospheric terms. Everything else is worse. Every single thing about it is worse, but it might have slightly better atmosphere. At least in the opening, like there's a shot in the train in RE0 right at the beginning where the camera switches to outside the train, and you're looking at your character walking through the train through the window while the rain is like pattering on the train. It's so good. Watch this from the hospital. Pavitt, you bloody alright? Don't worry, Tassos, we'll be crucifying Damon as well. I haven't played Zero. Don't. It's like presentationally very cool, but don't. It's not. It's not worth playing. It's rough. Liver enzymes too high, but Jeff Keighley got me. You can only hope that he does. Oh, fuck, no, I can't be getting tired. We got a fucking event. Oh, Jesus Christ, what time is it? Alright, I've got 15 minutes, right? Yeah. Shit, chat, there we go.
Thank you for subbing, you sassy little PogChamp.
Who up summering the Games Fest?
Hey, Blitz. Thank you so much for the 62 months. Holy shit. I'm meaning to start Rev 1 with Jill. Revelations 1 is fine. Revelations 2 is great. But obviously Jill's not in that one. That's Claire and Bill? I don't remember. What's that guy's name? I don't know. Revelations 2 is great, though. Who the fuck is Bill? Barry! Yeah. Sorry, I've got the fucking Mac mind virus. But yeah. Barry lives? Wait, maybe it's not Barry. Barry is the one that he fucking dies in RE3, right? Wait, no. Barry is from RE1. Who's the one from RE3? Brad! Brad is the one. Yeah. Barry is from... Mario got Barry killed in RE1. Oh, yeah! I forgot. Yeah, Mario got him killed. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, he's not supposed to die. I went back and fixed it. Oh, right, okay. Honestly, Barry's great in it. It is very much like there are aspects of it that's so clearly influenced by The Last of Us. Which is, I mean, it's kind of poetic because The Last of Us was influenced by Resident Evil 4 quite a bit, so that's kind of nice. But there are aspects, especially when you're playing as Barry, where you're like, oh, this is very The Last of Us. The stuff as Claire, less so. But it's all good. I really, really like Revelations 2. Earn the Brad. Bring Brad back, guys, you fucking cowards. Bring him back. We love Brad. Oh my god. What headphones? These are fucking Sony. What the fuck are they called? XM4 is what they are. Oh, man. Barry left me alone with Lisa Trevor. Oh, classic Lisa Trevor. Do you know she isn't dead? She comes back in Umbrella Chronicles. The secret Wesker episode where he escapes from the manor. He has to fight Lisa Trevor. It's epic. Honestly, can't imagine them doing another Grace game. I would like to see her return. I don't know if she needs to be the protagonist again. I like it, though. Especially if she takes, like, because that's the thing, with the older games, it feels like they keep introducing new characters, and then they don't, like, follow through, whereas originally, you've got, like, you introduce Jill, Chris, Leon, Claire, and then you just keep having them come back and experience new things, and, you know, develop them as characters. I'd like to see that done in a modern Resident Evil, like, you know, bring a character like Grace back. Let's see her become, you know, stronger. Let's see her become, like, an RE4 Leon or something. I want to see her fucking roundhouse kicking some zombies, you know? That'd be fun. Because you can't do, I don't think you can do the scared POV again. But I think you could bring her back in some way. I still think you need to do a Revelations 3 where the protagonists, the characters you play as, are just all of, like, the one-offs that never came back. Like Sheva, like, I don't know, Jake, fucking Steve. No, not Steve. He's dead. You know, the other ones, all of them. You know, I had a list and I've now forgotten, but Carlos, yeah, bring back Carlos. It'd be sick. Just all of the rejects. Billy! Yeah. Fucking Billy. Rodrigo 1 Reval. No, he's dead. He died. Oh my god, dude, I hope we get to see Code Veronica remake. What is the OST that's playing in the background? Ah, fuck, what was it? Let me open it up. Was it this one? This is Luna from Final Fantasy 15. Before that was Always on My Mind from Kingdom Hearts. Before that was Metaphor. I don't know what the track's called, though.
Thank you for subbing, you sassy little
Yeah, I think Grace is a great protagonist. Hey, thank you, Harvey Thomas, for the sub. It is actually crazy that the gap between KH3 and 4, and not because it's been like the longest gap between mainline Kingdom Hearts, but because there's been nothing. Like, it was alright for a bit, because there was Melody of Memory, and then there was, you know, the mobile games were there, so there was kind of like, there was presence. But there's nothing. Like, it's been radio silence for so long. Whereas between KH2 and KH3, there was plenty of other stuff. There was, the, you know, the remasters, there was Birth by Sleep, there was Dream Drop Distance, there was Recoded, 0.2, you know, Key and stuff. There was, you know, there was lots going on. It's crazy how Kingdom Hearts is just completely, like, silent. Imagine if we get Kingdom Hearts 4 here. I think if Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be at a GEOFF event, I think it would be the Game Awards, to be honest. I don't think it'll be Summer Game Fest. But also, didn't Nomura say they're preparing something for next year's anniversary? So we're probably not even going to see anything this year anyway. KH1 remake? I'll shoot myself in the brain. Summer is for Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 7 Summer. Hell yeah. Surely Final Fantasy 7 will be finished before they even spin up Kingdom Hearts 4. At this point, yeah. Like, I think we all thought, when KH4 was announced, it was before Rebirth even came out. So I think we all thought, like, oh, KH4 will at least be out before Part 3 of Final Fantasy 7. But at this point, I think Final Fantasy 7 will be finished before Kingdom Hearts 4, which is insane and makes no sense. But there you go. What is this called? Oh, is it just Home of the Brotherhood still? I feel like Summer Game Fest has been more of an indie showcase lately, because all the big games either do their own thing or get saved for the Game Awards. I feel like it was originally, but I think it's been alright in the past, like, couple years. They've had a good amount of stuff. At this point, kids who play KH3 are adults. Oh, wait, that's true. If they were, like, 40... Well, wait, hang on a minute. 7 years ago. 7 years ago. That just doesn't... It was 7.5 years ago that KH3 came out. What the fuck? That is insane. But yeah, you're right. Like, if so, like, that's crazy. If an 11-year-old played KH3 on release, they'd be 18 now. What the fuck? That's mad. That is just mad. That doesn't make sense in my head. That's insane. What the fuck? They need to sort this shit out. Right, we got 8 minutes till the event. I guess they'll have a pre-show. So, kind of alright. Oh, Shelter from the Storm! This is one of my favorite tracks in Horizon. It might be my favorite track. It's up there with Meridian Day and Aloy's theme. I love it so much. If Persona is tonight, it's just Revival, and then 6 is shown on Sunday. A realistic Revival and 6 are both on Sunday. Yeah, I think that probably makes sense. This is Forbidden West. Sounds like a Black Flag. Does it? It's crazy that this is the same... these are the same composers that made the Odyssey soundtrack. Like, it doesn't even have the same vibe, which I suppose it shows, you know, they have a lot of versatility as composers, but it's crazy because the Odyssey soundtrack is so mid. Just, like, really forgettable other than Eagle Bearer Legend or whatever. Yeah, will they show any more Black Flag Resynced? What else is there to show? Just more gameplay. Maybe just, like, a story trailer. Like they remake the classic story trailer or something. Because it would be like, oh, it's that classic trailer. Alright, I'm gonna grab another beer before we fire up. Let me move around all my shit. Hold up, chat. Where's my... Here we go, let's drag this off. I've got hair in my eye. Okay, let's bring up this. And then make sure it's set to 4K. Get chat up here so that I can fucking see it. There we go. Nice. Actually, let me just pop this here. Oh god, no, I don't want that to be that big. Sorry, hang on. Oh, I've cooked it. Oh no. That's pretty good. That'll do. I'll leave it like that. Okay. Right, hold on. There we go. Let me just... I'll turn the audio for this one on. You know what? No, actually I won't. I'm gonna go grab another drink. Just in time for the event. Alright, it's gaming time for the gamers. Alright. We be gaming, and we be gaming until the sun comes up. Wait, this is not hype. Hold on, let's listen to the epic hype. Well, that's... Oh, yeah, let's go! Okay, I'm pumped and I'm ready. Haven't Bioware making Mass Effect 4 for a while? Oh, true. Here we go. Sorry. Hey. Thank you for the bits. Good evening, everyone. Looking forward to the annual Slopfest of anime games and Souls-likes. Thank you, Jesse Hoover66. Oh, let's go! I'm so pumped! Oh, hell yeah.
The creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
We're not even at the Game Awards. Fuck, my chair is stuck on something. Yay!
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest.
It's a good one, don't worry.
The biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020.
I love starting my events
we
with...
didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype
Sorry,
ourselves
I just got
about
cut off
the
by
future.
Jeff.
New worlds,
Up the volume a tad, okay.
stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest
How's that?
SGF.
Thank you for subbing,
And I have to
Sassy
say, guys, the
little
magic
PogChamp.
is back. We have a great
Time
show
for the
you
most
today.
mid showcase.
Quite possibly...
Now, over the next
Thanks,
2
Cameron.
hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800
Steam
last
saw.
year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then, great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game?
What happened?
You look closer. So far this year, 14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1. Were brand new IPs like Nugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great. So congratulations to all those games.
Gamers are
Now,
fucking
some
hungry.
games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show? Okay. It's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this Resident Evil? But I don't...
Oui? Qui est-ce? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Brr, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
It does look like the RE engine,
I
doesn't
hate
it?
to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go.
Oh, the fucking stream keeps resetting itself.
Oh là là. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit.
Refresh?
I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, notice if we help ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance. Bring some nice coffee.
It's not me, is it? It's the stream. I don't see how refreshing will help. It's obviously there in Coda. Try Twitch. Is Twitch okay? Creepy stuff! I imagine they're encoding... Oh my god. Holy shit! Wait, is this Code Veronica? Oh! Let's go! Wait, Resident Evil Veronica? Wait, they changed the name? Oh, 2027! Oh, dude! Holy shit! Wait, so they must have changed it quite a bit. Because the atmosphere
Come
looks
on a roll. What a way
completely
to kick
different
off the
there.
show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now,
that whole opening is not even
surprise
from Code
breaking
Veronica.
news from
Like,
one of
that's...
the top independent game studios.
Oh, man.
in the world.
That was so good.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you.
Cuphead.
We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right.
Damn.
Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Now in development at Studio MDHR.
Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality
wait, that's
graphics
sick.
and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
That was cool. I still gotta play Cuphead. I'll get to it. It's on the list of many games I have to play.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer.
Cuphead.
coming
I know
to
I would.
consoles
It's
and
another one of
PC,
those games where
and
I know I
then
would
a
love
brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Pre-alpha footage. 20th century games? Sega? Is it Alien?
やってくれたわね。大きな損失よ。
It is, right? That's what Kratos sounds
こんな失態を
Yeah,
生
yeah,
み出す
yeah.
会社ではないの。これは最後のチャンス。
Oh shit.
Do you understand? Yes. I understand.
Oh! Oh yeah. Oh yeah! Dude, I miss when games used to fucking just be called Title 2 instead of just like having some fucking subtitle trying to be all like sophisticated. I think it's fucking... It's so cool for it to just be called Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sofikowa, art director of Alien Isolation 2.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator.
Oh, this
Players
is gonna
will
be
face
cool.
a
This is gonna
desperate
be
struggle
cool.
to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alien Isolation, the alien is back.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san.
Wait, recognizing?
And now, let's talk about his next game. A
Whoa!
few years ago, we gave you an early
Let's
glimpse
go!
of Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game
Oh, this is so cool.
in a decade. Let's take a look.
I still gotta play both Eco and The Last Guardian. Oh, dude, this already looks so cool. Dude, this artistically looks fantastic. Wait, gun? You shoot with gun? Whoa! Jetpack. Okay. Interesting. Damn.
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
I am not doing the Jorapt voice. You're getting a refund, buddy. Well, someone else can do it. Hang on, let me just click in this window. I remember this game looking good.
却从未有人坚守如我等之久。今
It's a
日
sword fighting
天枪大捷，以寡破众。
I love sword fight games.
当即
What's the point in having it there? Because I'm lazy and just never got rid of it.
好剑，又进近了。
该你了。
Ah, fuck, it's woke. Never mind, guys.
阿爷，他们说
We never mind, it's not woke. It's a dad game. Shit, sorry.
打仗也能守住我们的家。
再不投降，全部杀光！
I wish historically based games would be set in periods where you could have like large urban environments. I feel like that's something that's really missing since Assassin's Creed abandoned it. Like Kuttenberg was very cool in KCD. Clips like this are interesting because they look cool, but I can't tell how much is like gameplay. Like that's not gameplay, right?
人都死了，哪来的枪？
Is putting your child in line of war woke or not? Lots to think about. Yeah, I don't understand how much. Like, what am I looking at? How much of this is gonna be me pressing things on a controller? I don't understand. Because so far, like, this whole trailer looks kind of like fucking Hellblade. Where it's like you press one button every, like, 3 hours. Hey, look, it's the Game of Thrones shot. Yeah, I don't know, that didn't do anything for me, actually. I remember thinking the game looked good, but that didn't really show us, like, how it plays, so... I don't really have an opinion. Oh! That's quite cool, actually. Okay, hands-on preview, alright, well, that'd be good to see.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Stranger Than Heaven. This is the game where you run a jazz club in the fucking 40s, isn't it? And it's secretly a prequel to
こんにちは、
Yakuza.
横山です。本日はストレンジャーザンヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
調べたぞお前らのこと海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて日本じゃ毛頭扱い俺が何人なんだって何度も思ったろ敵討ちかつまらねえことに
This has a similar vibe visually to like... I don't know. I find it difficult to explain, but this game, and honestly all the Yakuza games, they look like the most modern version of like a PS2 game. I don't know how to explain that, like, because they're obviously visually really good, but there's something about the art direction and just, and I mean this in a good way, like I really like it, but it's... What? Wait, what? What the fuck? What's Tupac doing in fucking Yakuza?
Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいます。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Soup Dog.
Wait, so is Tupac gonna be, is it the character? It must be the character, right? Like, or the like, wait, I'm so confused because it's not Tupac the actor, because
Soups! Everyone's talking
he's
about
not
this game.
alive. So
Good
like,
to have you here, man.
what?
So you teaming up with
Because Snoop Dogg's not playing Snoop Dogg,
Why
right?
do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this,
Like the actor, you know what I mean?
You know, feat for me, so I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together, so it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still
Does it
lives
make
on.
sense?
I feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in
I'm
there too.
so
I know the song
confused.
sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want.
So I don't understand.
Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games. You know,
Is
we're building a
Tupac
hip-hop
in the
gaming
game?
universe, bringing an authentic culture
As
to
in,
life,
like,
you know what I'm
in
saying?
the
We just got a lot
fiction,
of plans that we plan
or
on actually
is
bringing
it
to
a
life in the
completely
next,
fictional character that is played
Okay, well,
by
we'll,
the,
hopefully
like,
hear
it's
more on
using
that
the likeness
soon.
of
Yes, sir.
Tupac,
Thank you very much,
played
Snoop Dogg.
by
Thanks for joining us.
some
You go on the
other
other
actor
side.
doing an
Yeah,
impression of
thanks,
him,
guys. Fantastic.
playing like a character, or is it like just a cameo of like, oh, this is
More
Tupac, and they'll
crazy
have
stuff to
someone
come.
voice
All right, next we're excited to
him?
announce
Like,
the stunning debut
I'm
title
so
from a new studio in
confused.
Sweden.
I'm
Hex
so
is an open-world
confused.
action adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild
Yeah, I
north
agree.
as researchers
If it's
stranded
not-
in a mind-bending, player-shaped
Like, I think-
procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
But it can't. Wait, no, yeah, but it can't be, can it? It can't be Tupac because it's set in the fucking 40s. So it has to be they're using his likeness for just a fictional character in the game, which is bizarre. What a strange thing to do. Because, like, is it, like... It's the same as, like, using, you know, CGI to bring back a fucking dead character in Star Wars or whatever. Like, it's a very similar thing, isn't it? Very bizarre. Right, yes, it's like this, but he's dead. So like, it's not the same. As just like having the likeness of like, because it's not him or his voice or his motion capture performance at all. It's just his likeness that will be slapped on top of someone else performing and doing the voice. And it's not even like it's a game where Tupac is a character and like, you know, about him. Like, it's just what a bizarre thing to do.
See more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
The fuck is this? Oh, is this Dead by Daylight? I wasn't listening. I was too busy looking at... I was too busy thinking about, CGI resurrected Tupac in Yakuza.
How old are you now?
What? What was that a reveal for? Is this, Oh, Mortal Shell 2. I was thinking of the other Souls-like. What the hell? He had a guitar. Or a banjo or something. I was thinking it was Lords of the Fallen. Same thing, just Souls slop. The heck? I want to build a walking base. I feel like this is the section where they just play a bunch of ads back to back before they cut back to the stage.
Is it dangerous?
Oh, Black Flag! That was Caroline.
Edward. Privateering. Is it dangerous?
I know why I said that so excited. Sorry.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Leave her, Johnny, but it's Woodkid?
We do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship.
They should have done Bully in the alley. Oh, it's Ezio's family. Fuck off.
Can you feel it, Adam?
Get fucked.
We're moments away from the grandest prize of all. After you, Captain.
Dude, it's Lever, Johnny Lever, Ezio's family Woodkid version. What is going on?
Don't save me a spot in Hell Shatter. Path ahead is dangerous.
Oh, it lagged out.
Don't save me a spot in Hell Shatter. I ain't coming soon.
It fucking lagged out. Cool, awesome.
Welcome back
That was
to
awful.
SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Paramount Game Studio. What the fuck is this? Join the resistance. What the fuck is this? Wait. Holy shit, it's that game. Holy shit. I remember hearing about that years ago. What the fuck?
You guys having fun yet?
Dude, that'll be so good to play. I bet that's gonna
Just
feel
getting
amazing.
started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another
Holy
TMNT
shit.
game from Platinum Games. And I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser, For Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16, it's Ben Starr who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
It's Ben Starr who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
He really will just do anything, won't he?
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger.
Ben Starr just does the same voice in everything.
No one can resist that kind of power. So we must secure them.
John Wick in Fortnite. Dude, I really, really hate Fortnite. Wow.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after
What is wrong
Summer
with this
Game
stream?
Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side. And in the live event, that choice
Refreshing
changes
is
your
not going to fix
experience.
it. It's not
It
me.
has all been building to this moment.
I'll do it.
The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
But it's not me. It's the fucking
You'll
stream.
want to stay to the very end of the event.
See?
I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
The stage is set. You chose your side.
Go to Twitch? Is it not the same encoder? I can, but... Like, is it not going to be the exact same?
Now.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai. Promising. Out here, that promise is a lie.
It's only 720p. But alright. You're also in 720 for me? Oh. Surely auto won't make it higher than 720, will it?
Inside an armored shell. You're our last hope. The darkness coming for us.
The audio? What was wrong with the audio?
The pilot.
It was wibbly before? Oh. Okay, well this is cooked. Look at this. Is this better? Or is it better to watch one that keeps, like, jump, like, fuck it, well, what's better to watch? Because this is laggy. Well, it's not now, but it was.
Find me. I'm here.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough.
This is
That's
so
why
blurry.
I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrián Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about 2 geese and 1 very fragile egg.
Oh my god, this sounds amazing.
Okay, Honky, ready to be a parent?
Oh
Sure,
my
don't worry.
God.
This is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it. Don't
This
drop
looks
it.
amazing.
Careful. Careful. To left. Left. Your other left.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
Yay!
Just focus,
This looks so
please.
good.
If we work together, I know we can do it.
How? This is extremely hard.
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier. This really is an extremely hard game.
Wow.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
What are the odds that this will suck? It's always
People
the
are
way.
endlessly disappointing. They're greedy.
Pretty game, at least.
They're cruel. They lie. They're bullies.
Yes, dogs? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
That's no. Oh, that's the studio name.
They'll be
I feel like I
coming
knew that.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
Lots of crab walking across rocks. I think this has potential to be fun, but I'm yet to
I
see
gotta work with my enemy to survive.
the fun, you know?
So be it. For now.
So far, it looks like a really mid third-person shooter.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
Hang up the phone. No. Do not touch him.
We fight together. Or die alone.
Crossfire.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor.
Okay.
Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Let's go!
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen.
Oh my God.
Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating.
Dude.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can. Before it's too late.
That was great. God damn. It's gonna be so good.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
The fuck is this?
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder. You feel it too. We see it in your eyes.
The fuck is this?
Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose,
I genuinely don't recognize
for a
this.
cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Guild Wars. Oh. I feel like I should have recognized that, but...
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3. Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October! And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervinakos. Now this is pod racing.
Welcome to Dervinakos, where champions are born and losers annihilated. My sources say you've been making friends amongst our
Oh my god, Star Wars.
Pilots. Racers don't go head to head.
Oh, it's that racing game.
Legends do. They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Persona 7. No! I think we're gonna have to go back to the YouTube stream because this is too laggy. This is unwatchable.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Pool. The golden age of the Galactic League begins now.
This looks interesting. End of Abyss. Tiny build. Didn't we just see this fucking studio? They were the one with the build, the walkie boys. Ooh. That shooting looks really bad. Oh, the fucking audio's unsynced again.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy. Many of its classic franchises, including.
Like, I think I'd rather it do this than have to like be like unwatchable. Oh my god, it's RGB again. Fix it, this is your doing.
Are we talking about your ex? Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, Cielo. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know.
They really weren't kidding
This
about
game
us
is
being a
certainly
fighting
not
couple.
woke.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
Kill them all.
Virtua Fighter.
Hey, it's me.
There he is.
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
Oh, that's cool. Dude, how have they not fixed their audio? What are they doing? An hour into the stream and they still haven't fixed it?
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off.
All right, just take it easy.
Thank you for subbing, you sassy little hog champ.
Hey.
Shalom all just finished work. What have I missed?
Few things.
You're... Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat,
Man, how have they fucked the audio? What am I supposed to do?
rolling like dice. Once you're inside, there's no
Can I...
That's Pai Chen.
Maybe the Twitch version is better.
What? It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20.
I'm just gonna pull it up on here, I think. I just hope that it doesn't lag. Maybe it's because I had the YouTube stream open.
But some seek more than survival. They build. They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their legend.
YouTube image plus Twitch sound. No, because when they fix it, it'll be a mess. This is generally fine, I guess. It seems to be okay. Oh my god. Apparently the Twitter version is good. Is there a Twitter version? Gonna have to put it on auto and watch in 360p. This is cooked, man. Can you not watch on a 30-second delay on YouTube and then it syncs? No, because it's their stream that's fucked, so it keeps slipping in and out of sync. I'm not kidding. I'm not trying to lead you astray. How? Where's the... Where is it? Can someone link it? And I'll pull it up and we'll see.
In ebbing spring,
Or I guess I can try and find it.
the skies will
Okay.
clot. Our shedding seeds made piles of rot.
Why can't I copy that?
Odines cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. Three virtues.
What just happened to the window?
Not all recast. Undead.
But this actually is good.
Last. Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
Okay, we're watching the Twitter one.
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters. We're just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
That is crazy that the the Twitter stream is working, but the YouTube one is cooked.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
Why does your Windows look like
What the
Mac?
hell did we get ourselves into?
It's just like, I don't remember what the thing is called. I did it ages ago. Like downloaded a thing and then just customized everything to make it look cooler. Up on Grounded. I was thinking of playing Grounded too. After me and Elma finished playing what is currently Alpha Subnautica, I was like, man, I want another game like this. And it seems like they don't really exist, you know?
Some guys
So,
leave
whoa!
it to luck.
It's Mafia: The Old Country, guys. Dude, this is like my favorite game ever made.
Not me.
It's the sequel. Well,
You
it
can
can't
have
be.
all the luck in the world.
Because he's in it.
But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Is that fucking, was that, Don... Oh, shit. Don Drayless? What's his name?
Yes,
that was the guy from
indeed
Mafia
a
1,
young
right?
Don Salieri from the original
Don Salieri,
Mafia.
yeah,
Man
yeah,
of
yeah,
Honor
yeah.
expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending
Oh, Jesus
epic.
Christ, I almost
Today,
fucking
after
choked.
many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
I can't believe we're finally seeing this.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of.
Wait, so it's not an Ancestors?
Destined
sequel?
to be feared for what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the
Dude.
ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due. Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment.
It's so weird. This is kind of like...
The moon bears witness. I take the first step.
Is
My
he-
time.
Wait, what was that?
I am ready.
No fucking way! No fucking way! He finally made it!
Thank you, Jeff. And thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional
No
journey.
fucking
David
way!
Lynch once said, the film is the talking. That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store.
Holy shit! Let's go!
It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey.
Dude. As if
Merci
Amsterdam
and
666 is coming
Palascolis.
out. Holy shit, cat gameplay. This feels totally different from the first, like, when we first saw, like, brief footage of it back in... Fuck, what was it, like, 2010, 2011?
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've
Yeah,
got
I gotta
a
get-
lot
I
of
gotta
great
get that fucking
announcements for
downloaded.
you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that? What? Wait, that's Billy from Saw?
Man, I can't believe it.
Hey, Billy. Hello.
16 years. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it was like...
Oh, you want to play
like
game? Let's great.
2010,
We're here
yeah.
at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
It looks quite different, like, to what I think originally the original gameplay was.
Heard the puppet.
Back then.
Roll the tape.
But that's fine. It's got like some weird, like, it had like some weird, like, glitchy stuff to it, and I swear to God, some of that, like, I'm wondering if there's like a parallel between different time periods, not just being set
100 years
in the past. Got a little bit of a modern day
Since
component.
the genesis of your legacy. They call you a monster. But I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick.
Whoa. My YouTube stream, I think, might be broken. I'm not sure. I'm confused.
Be paid in blood.
My chat's telling me I'm not, like, my
Live or die.
thing is telling me I'm not live on YouTube. So is this like a co-op type game? Where one person plays... I don't know.
Your book.
You're live for me?
Bound
Oh.
in blood.
Oh.
Inspires those who are worthy. The spiral bleeds ever deeper. Let the games begin.
Our war's end
Is that fucking Mortal Shell again?
approaches.
I should grab another drink. I've still got another hour of the stream.
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice.
Play Prologue after this on stream? Yeah, I might do.
Are ready to bleed, bearer.
This one's actually Lords of the Fallen? Wait, is it really? Fuck's sake. See, they look exactly the same. Unless you were joking. I can't tell. Wait, I don't know what this is, actually.
Life or death.
Isn't it a guy from Dark Souls 3?
You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen to
Oh, it is Lords of the Fallen.
wishlist now.
Fucking hell. That's so funny.
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Star Wars.
Intelligence was just briefed of a separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Then we need to make our move.
Close.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennett?
Lord Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
Oh yeah, this is that XCOM type of game.
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it.
I think this is one of those games that I'll save for the next time
We just gotta finish this job.
I'm feeling Star Wars-y.
There we go!
You know, I think that'd be a good idea. Because it looks like it could be quite good.
Skywalker.
Whoa! Anakin!
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
God, vampires have emerged from hiding.
Come in.
What, modern day? That's so funny. Why did it say present day? Like it matters. I can tell it's present day.
Please.
Bro has ordered blood. That's Morlem.
You don't give up easy, eh?
He looks like Vampire V/Geralt.
Neither do I.
You certainly have reasons to
Oh.
hate me.
Oh wait, this is the fucking Witcher devs game, right?
You've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
This game has modern day.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentiss's hand, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Dude, they should just give every game modern day and I'd probably play it. It's the most interesting, like, narrative device to me.
Enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
How many
Men.
innocents did you drain dry? Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Wow.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker.
Really good
What you
modern
just
day.
saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our
Oh,
game.
so they're gonna
as we
do
had
multiple
making it.
historical
Thank you,
settings
and have great rest of the show.
following this same vampire. That's really interesting.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
I was gonna go grab a drink, but actually I do kind of want to see what the Among Us devs have made next. I actually kind of do. Dude, what if it's just Among Us 2? Okay, it's yeah. Oh, a new standalone get. Wait, but this is just wait, what? Among Us with dialogue. Do you think it's gonna have references to all the memes that came out of Among Us? It's gonna be like, you're so sus, man. Oh, it's like a single player, like, detective game. Wait. Well, that's kind of cool.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
The what? The first murder of Sonic the Hedgehog alike. I need to play that still.
Hello, Summer Game Fest!
Among Us.
Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette? Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
Oh, no, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, hath perished. They would have
Who's gonna watch this?
Yeah, but I just don't understand why you're...
Who is gonna watch this, man?
Ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder.
Tassos. I unironically think Mario would watch this. He'll post about it in movies and TV chat.
If only there was someone who could take charge.
What the fuck?
That was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime.
Deborah Wilson's in Among Us! Ah! She's in everything!
Oh, really?
We're so happy to have
I
you
can't
among us.
believe
Person
it.
amongst us. I always forget.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
Yes!
Call from Aleph, James. King
Oh, back to
Bartholomew
Aleph?
requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but...
Oh man, I
if
was
he has
hoping
what he
they'd
claims
do
to
this.
have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about. Best of luck, 007.
That's so funny. Oh, hell yeah. I think I have time to quickly go. Grab it.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
I am back. What's this? Oh guys, it's Mortal Shell 3. hyper-realistic anime game. Jake Flight. Why'd they pick that font? Aeon 2. I have no idea what that is. No way, it's Jake
I'm
Flight.
looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a
Oh,
complete picture.
yeah. Anime game. CD Projekt Red.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Cyberpunk? Anime cyberpunk? What is going on?
The two of you really are from another universe.
What? It's Night City. The hell?
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
Come on!
Is this like some gacha game collabing with Cyberpunk?
I can feel it. That Nightmare Tessa Discord is looking for us.
Oh my god, Adam Smasher. Cyberpunk Edge Runner specifically. I like Joker Persona 5. Okay,
that
thanks,
was a look
Jeff.
at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edge Runners on
Wuthering
June 8th.
Waves.
Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
That could be fucking anything. Oh.
Wytheria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
Midster Hunter.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on.
I'm back. Fuck. Ugh. What are we looking at here? Where's James? I don't know. Oh wait. We've seen this before, right?
Howling gales, soul-raping squall.
looks really, like, lethargic. Hong Kong Z, Master of Cantrip. Oh, hold on. Wait, maybe because he's shown up, he knows Kingdom Hearts is about to show up? He knows he's about to be on stage. Oh my god, this is the best game ever. Swords of Legends. Oh yeah. Sword fighty game. My favorite.
Take your time.
I mean,
enjoy.
It's true, it actually is my favorite. What do you think, Sora? Kingdom Hearts 4 coming up next?
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Okay. Can't tell if this looks peak or not. This does look peak. Well, that comment's helped me decide it doesn't. Hot Wheels Infinite Rush. Sonic!
Let's do it.
Whoa, Mutant Mayhem crossover? Holy shit. Wait, Avatar? Yo, hang on! Wait, they already came out? Godzilla? Where's the next Sonic game, guys? Fucking hell. Come on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Attack on Titan. That was by that guy from Star Wars Rebels. Dude, what the fuck is Attack on Titan about? I've just realized I have no idea what the fuck the anime is about. I didn't think it was this. I don't know what I thought it was, but... This is a badge? Oh, does it? Look away. I'm not gonna remember any of this. There's no context. I'm not gonna remember. Spoilers are crazy. Yeah, but without context, I have no idea what it's spoiling. Attack on Titan 3. What?
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience.
Oh, it's Clutch!
Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of
sick.
pro and underground street
Let's
racing
go.
collide. This is Clutch from Maverick Games.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
What is this game about? Holy shit! Wait! It's fucking Ryan from Doctor Who!
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
Looks really good though. Oh god, that's the one thing that Forza Horizon doesn't get is like the underground nighttime street racing vibe. Yeah, like running from cops, that's not in Forza Horizon. I need that. Cop chases.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
What the fuck? Yeah, that looks sick. Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Mortal Shell 4. Let's go.
But their sons will plant fear or respect.
Is this gonna be like an RTS or something? I feel like.
One.
Hey, I knew it! I knew it! Wait, but it might be peak though. There's a severe lack of like really good modern RTS games in this vein, I feel like. This stuff looks cool. Chronicles. That took me a second to read because the font was shit. Chronicles Medieval. Okay.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
I really love that they had to preface this with "Please don't leave."
Every face feels out of line. That's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit and we don't care. Broken jokes and broken air. They say grow up, act your age. With your side another flame. Make it out, don't look back. Burn this moment till it cracks. If this one won't let us stay, we'll steal this night. Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away.
I don't know if this is a Tassos game.
I'll remember all of you. Hands up, shout it out loud, laughing over the down. If tomorrow cleans the slate, let tonight decide on it.
This is a James game? How is this a James game? I still don't know what this game is.
James rocking the Leon S. Kennedy cut, I see. Go off, King. Heading to bingo or what?
Thanks for the sub, Sam.
Make it loud.
In a world, in a room, on a shelf?
Guys?
Leon.
Is it me, or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different, too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, tarnation! Could a knock-off do this? Howdy, Dukin'.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Yeah, it's a shame we didn't get a song.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Gray!
Sora and Elva, they are A-okay. Hitman!
I hear they scared of it, but them pros ain't. Yeah. Screaming that stuff. When I pulled off the lot, that stuff. Up in my town, when you see me, you know everything.
What the fuck is going on? Oh, new elusive target! Let's go! Holy Hitman level. Is this Pal World? Damn straight it's fucking Pal World. Who is Khalifa? Isn't he in jail? No, he's in Hitman. Dude, I'm still convinced Pal World is a money laundering scheme. It looks like the sloppiest slop of all time. Two-back elusive target win. Oh no. Pal World 1. Great. What was it before?
There you have it. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
Ah,
Homicide.
fuck.
6 total.
I
so
really
far.
thought maybe it was
Each
Kingdom
case,
Hearts.
Husband and wife found. Shredded. People are dying. Some monster is out there.
I still need to play Wolf Among Us. Maybe the time is coming.
Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby.
Sheriff?
I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to get to work?
Wow. I'm sure I'd be hyped for that if I played The Wolf Among Us. The Wolf Among Us Remastered.
Oh, no, I don't look human.
His lips are sealed. But I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Looking for me?
Wow. Well, guess I'll be locking in.
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
Oh, man.
God, my back is fucking killing me.
The outer circle line train bound for Nexus sector is now arriving. Please wait for everyone to exit before boarding.
I'm listening.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
I like the vibes.
Doors closing.
Is this still a Blade? It doesn't. I don't know what that game was like, so.
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
It's got the same visual
Movies,
style
this is
to me.
always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Assassin's Creed Hex.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
Punchy. Punchy and kicky. Dude, I love this like city area. We need more urban environments in games. I feel like too often games are set in small towns and or countrysides. I need densely packed cities in my game, alright? Whoa! Let's go. How old is this character? I have got to assume of age. Dude, this looks fucking cool. Stellar Blade! Stellar Blade Blood Rain? Hell yeah! I gotta play the first one.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future.
Early in development? There was loads there.
But not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
Street Fighter VI is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
Yasmin. Arjun. Oh.
Fascinating.
Tifa! Holy shit! Jesus Christ! Tifa jump scare!
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter VI, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Oh god.
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter VI has reached
Why would
its
they
third
bring
anniversary.
Hamaguchi out?
And today,
Why would he be
we're
here?
announcing this special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter VI.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter.
Just checking my heart.
Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素
I'm
も
at 120 beats per minute.
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Oh, he's gone. Hamaguchi's gone.
Thank
Keep
you
him
to
gone.
Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement. I know. What's it going to be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, One man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble.
Whoa.
Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Oh, it's a return to Midgard scene. Oh, wait, what? No, it's just how you exit the Highwind? Wutai.
You're mine.
Vincent gameplay.
I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit!
Sid. Whoa.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
What? Wait, whoa, wait. Is Tifa...
Is that a weapon I see?
As far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors.
Was that, fucking medieval?
Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Revelation?
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
There you have it, and no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Yeah, that made me feel nothing too. Like, I didn't even feel like
I'm back.
rage. I just kind of feel nothing.
ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションを
It felt like watching like a
発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのもこの物語を信じ待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
expansion.
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
When?
And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do. As we reunite with our
that's
heroes,
medieval, right?
the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as
Oh no,
you
that was
embark
the
upon your
Highwind.
journey. and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgar, to the sun-drenched Medeal Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how. Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop.
So they've turned the parachute back to Midgar into the way that you exit every single time.
Simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together. Dude, I forgot this game
has to do disc 2 and 3.
But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regiment. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities.
So it's the same.
Activate devastating synergies with your companions.
It looks the same as
and
Rebirth.
Of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Rebirth felt like quite a bit distinctly different. This feels more like Rebirth 2 to me.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
Oh, God, I can't do this.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in haste.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance
the way
for
they
powerful
fucking
strikes,
ruined
or
Sid
engage in
Rebirth
sweeping area of effect
still
attacks to bring a whole
insane
host
to
of
me.
enemies to heal. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Part of like the actual mechanics of the
Sensing
game.
its fate hanging in the balance,
I don't mind
the planet
optional
itself
outfits
has
like for
unleashed
just
its
fun,
last line
but
of
like
defense.
it actually
The
being
weapons,
gear that's integrated
ancient
into
beasts
the
that are larger than life,
the
and
actual
capable
game
of
itself
untold
means you're
destruction.
gonna be doing that.
Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga.
Oh my God,
And
it's
your
that
mission is
moment.
clear.
How are they gonna
Take
handle
up
that? I
your
guess it'll be a
Buster
mini
Sword.
game, right?
Equip your materia and stand together. One last time.
Please be the last time. Please. Oh my god, the plot goes. Wait, they're back. What the fuck?
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But
No,
Matt,
you don't,
I
unfortunately.
think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well, then, we better take a look.
They need to stop. My heart can't take it.
Cannon back online now.
Holy shit.
At last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
It's too soon. Ah!
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Till tomorrow.
Thanks for watching. Day of
I
the
feel
Devs
like I
starts right
don't
now.
have much to say, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't really have much to say about Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I don't know. I think, so this is why I think I don't really feel much with regards to Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think the reason is because going from Remake into Rebirth was sort of like this unknown, like, what the fuck are they actually gonna do? Like, even if it's gonna be bad and I'm not gonna like it, there was still that element of like, where are they gonna take this? What the fuck are they gonna do? And I think going into Revelation, it's like, well, we know what they're gonna do. Just a bad remake. Like, it doesn't even have that secret element of like, oh, what kind of crazy, weird shit are they gonna do? Because, like, we still had in our minds, going from Remake to Rebirth, this idea that it was this secret sequel, and, like, you know, it had these alternate timelines, and it was, like, Sephiroth from Advent Children, and, you know, all of that. But then you play Rebirth, and you're like, oh, it's not that at all. That's not at all what it is. It's Final Fantasy VII, but also now there's a multiverse. It's actually not got anything to do with that stuff. Like, even if maybe some of that stuff was injected into Remake by Nomura, it was not followed up on, and it was taken in a different direction. And so I think, like, there's no element of, like, even curiosity. It's just kind of like this, yeah, it's gonna be just a remake of that I don't like, you know? It's just gonna be bad. And it's like, okay, I guess. And so, like, I feel like I've lost my passion for even, like, disliking it, because it's just such, like... It's just, like, nothing. It just, like, is, like, whatever. If it's just about remake, where does it leave the video? I don't know. It depends when I finish it, like, when I play it and finish it. I think a lot of that also came from the hype surrounding Rebirth coming out of Remake. So there was a big part of me that was like, I really want to have my say. But I don't know. It doesn't quite feel as monumental as it did. Like in 2020 to 2024 sort of period where, you know, it just kind of feels like it has kind of fizzled out a little bit in terms of, you know. So, yeah, it's just kind of like... Sent the poster on Discord? Alright, hold up. Oh boy. Okay, hold up. How do I open it? There we go. Yeah, so we've got Sephiroth at the top, Sid, Aerith, and Zack. Zack is the biggest character on the poster. See, like, this leads... It's so weird. This poster feels more in line with what Remake was doing in terms of, like, linking it to Advent Children. Because you've literally got Aerith and Zack. Like, if you removed every character here and just had them with the background and this white, it feels like it could easily be like a remade, like, piece of, like, Advent Children promotional art for, like, a, you know, anniversary event or something. But it's obviously not going in that direction, because we know that. Like, you know, we know that. Is just like you Rebirth common amongst Final Fantasy fans? No, it's not. People love it. But, I don't know. I think it's just... It's not that I think people are, like hate these games now at all, or anything like that. It just feels like... I don't know. Maybe it's just because I've tapped out, but I guess it just feels like there's not the same level of hype that there was in, like, 2020 to 2024. Or 2023, or whenever the fuck Rebirth came out. I don't remember.
Little PogChamp.
Kinda interesting to me that there seems to be a crossover between hip-hop and gaming given the Tupac, Wiz, and Little Sims cameos throughout the show. Kinda neat to see how two different art forms are blending.
Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you for the Prime. Who was that voice from the end of the first trailer? Isn't it just the guy? Isn't it just the guy? What would you want this game to do for the story that would make you happy in the end? Nothing. There is no way you can take this. You know? Download the Patrice game? Yeah, that's a good point. Let me do that. Okay, there's a few updates. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that, that they could do, to be honest, that would be like, oh yeah, that's great. It's never gonna pan out that way. They can, like, after Remake and Rebirth, I just don't think there's anything they can do where I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, sweet, that's a good ending. The most they can do is, like, end it in a way where I'm like, okay, I guess that was the most inoffensive thing they could do, cool, and then forget about it. Alright, here we go. Download. I'll sort on that drive. Okay, it's installing. Who's that voice? Alright, hold on. Do you mean the actor, or...
Let us put your faith to the test.
Yeah, wait, yeah.
Cloud.
It's Sephiroth, right? Is it not Sephiroth?
To the test.
Surely that's supposed to be Sephiroth.
Let us put your faith to the test. Cloud.
It doesn't sound like Sephiroth, though. It does sound like Xemnas, doesn't it? Or Ansem, yeah. Unless they've recast Sephiroth, yeah. Unless they've, yeah. Because it sounds like, if we're taking this, like, not trying to even recognize the voice, just on, like, if it was written on paper, it surely is supposed to be Sephiroth, right? But it doesn't sound like Sephiroth.
Put your faith to the test. Cloud.
Because then it just switches to Sephiroth. Like a thing of Sephiroth. Yeah, let me close my eyes and listen. Okay.
Let us put your faith to the test. Cloud.
Dude, what the fuck? That does... What the hell? That's crazy. That's so weird. It does sound like Xemnas. Have they recast Sephiroth as the voice actor of Xemnas? Play it again. Okay, hold on.
Let us put your faith to the test. Cloud.
What the fuck? It's the Elena moment all over again. Let's listen to this 500 times and try and figure out if it's Morgana or not.
Let us put your faith to the test.
Dude, that...
Cloud.
But it is supposed to be Sephiroth, right? So have they recast Sephiroth? Because it's not anyone else, is it? Who else would it be? Fucking Genesis? Like, who else would it be? I guess the game leads into Kingdom Hearts 2. Do you think I might actually switch back to doing something substantial with the whispers instead of backtracking? 2 Sephiroths? What if there's 2 Sephiroths? Surely they wouldn't recast him? Yeah, why would they?
Let us put your faith to the test. Cloud.
It's definitely meant to be Sephiroth, right? Like, he's the way, like, the cadence with which he says Cloud is like, that's got to be Sephiroth. But it's obviously, yeah, different voice, though. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Wasn't Sephiroth's actor Superman from Superman and Lois? Was it? I have no idea. I don't know that show. I guess it was. There's nothing about it being recast. If there were scheduling difficulties, I'd understand it. Maybe, but it seems weird to recast Sephiroth. Like, surely there's a way to get around that, especially with voice acting. That's so bizarre. Yeah, also there was this shot, which is like, is the implication here that Tifa's kind of like taking on a mage-esque role now that Aerith's gone.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Yeah, she's like, I'll make you proud. Like, that's, right? That's her sort of speaking to, like, sort of speaking to Aerith. Which, first of all, terrible, because one of the best parts about Aerith's death in Final Fantasy VII is that you then lose your, you know, magic-specific party member, even though you can customize your characters to be, you know, the way, whatever way you want them. It's not, like, hugely detrimental. In, like, a narrative contextual sense, it feels like it is, you know? So, undoing that is really silly. Go to the spring card at the end. Okay, hold on.
I promise. At last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
Why has it got the Microsoft Flight Sim font? Is it Wesker? It's the same guy that did the voice at in the original reveal in 2015, right?
The promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
I also don't like the fact that they've taken the skydiving moment from heading back to Midgar and just made it every single time you leave the Highwind. That also looks like shit. Every single time you leave the Highwind, you now do it. It kind of takes the impact away from that really cool moment. Also, can you now... This wasn't in Rebirth, right? You can now play as whatever character you want while just traversing the world. Like, you've got Red and then Yuffie here. Making a cool MFV into a repetitive game mechanic is hilarious. That's kind of Final Fantasy VII in a nutshell, isn't it? What's to be this guy would actually call this when you did your remake replay streams the first time? What, this specific thing? Maybe that's when Cloud is MIA? Oh, yeah. The parachuting? Oh, really? Shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe this is... Oh, no, Cloud's here, though. Well, this could be a completely different moment, though. But isn't Sid supposed to be the leader of the party? I mean, I guess you can't do that because Sid's fucking terrible in the remakes. Tifa is? Yeah, but then doesn't she go to, she stays... Sid is for 10 minutes, then Tifa is? Oh. Isn't it the other way around? Tifa is for 10 minutes, and then Sid is? Yeah. It's the other way, yeah. What is this you've sent? Oh, hang on. Let me just open it from here. Yeah, sure. Let's watch from the beginning. Let's go through it. You know what? I'm feeling it now. I'm feeling the Final Fantasy VII of it all. Okay. Thanks for that. I appreciate that. Okay.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion.
What is this? So this is like it's being told as a story? Like retroactively being told as a story by someone.
By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against the celestial threat.
Unless this is a reference to, like, way in the past? I had a theory that they're going to make it a story that he is telling his kids in the post-credit scene. Oh, wait! Shit! Wait, hang on. Let's go back with that context. Hang on.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his...
Yeah, but that's not right. I don't know. Sephiroth is holding Cloud. Yeah, he is. I suppose this is, like, symbolic, though, right? I don't think this is, like, an actual scene. It could be Red, though, yeah. It could be an older Red. Because it's so far in the future. But then why wouldn't you just get the same actor? Because he's already done deep voice.
Will, a star fell.
But it's the same guy that did the original reveal of Final Fantasy VII Remake in 2015, right? When he's like, you know, at long last, they're coming back, right? It's the same guy, right? And they're making that guy a character? I don't know. I can't tell whether it's narration, like narration just for the trailer, or whether, like, it's actually going to be contextualized.
Called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered.
We can look at the Resident Evil trailer.
Awakening mighty weapons to stand against the celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. It has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
It's weird, they've, like, skipped, because this trailer, this looks so bad. This is classic, like, Rebirth fucking graphics. It's interesting, they've skipped, like, not skipped, because obviously in the game it'll be there, but in the trailer, it's like, we're losing, or they're rejigging things around, because Cloud's still here, and we've got the High Wind, so I guess we're getting the High Wind way earlier. Right? Wait, when do you get the High Wind again? In Final Fantasy VII? Is it not after the crater? After they're captured? Yeah, it is, right? So it's after when you escape from Midgar? Crater, Tifa's cap. It's Junon. Yeah, right. So there's a bunch of stuff, because we've still got to go everything up until, like, so everything after the Forgotten Capital, we've still got all of that stuff before you end up with the High Wind. So either we're getting the High Wind earlier, or what we're seeing here is, like, this is just, like, right near the end of the game. Like, final map cleanup before going to the final dungeon. Game is ready, so it could be from whenever. Yeah, I mean, it could be. This could be from right near the end of the game. I think they're turning the game to Elden Ring rather than Horizon. After the tutorial, which will be the creator, they get the High Wind, and then it turns into Elden Ring, where you can just explore the whole world from the start. That'd be really bizarre. I mean, you technically can do that in Elden Ring. rather than having to go through, like, if they were to, like, if it's location or sections of the map. Shit looks so bad. Even this looks pretty. Look at this. It's still. Look at this, man.
You're mine. I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit!
I can do this.
Still gotta do
I'll make you
rocket now.
proud.
Well,
Just ain't your day. Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors. Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Absnon. Yeah, I should play that, really. Should we do it today? What time is it? 25 past 12.
Sephiroth, the beating of a life.
Oh, this is the same. Oh, no, it's not.
As above. As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms.
No, it's not Medial. It's on the high wind after Tifa wakes
the
up.
The meteor looms in the skies above.
The start of disc. No, the start of disc 3, is it? I don't remember.
Constant reminder of your mission.
No, disc 3 is basically just the final dungeon.
The grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgar to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not.
Yeah, and then this is just how the high wind works. Yeah, it's very not good.
Our heroes, the meteor.
Yeah, that looks bad. Oh my god, look at the comparison. Oh my god, dude. Dude, what the fuck? Someone's gonna defend this shit! Oh my god. It's just a fucking slight orange glow on an otherwise bright summer's day compared to this, like, haunting fucking world-ending, like, calamity. Dude. Dude. That's crazy. Like, this shot, look at this. When the shutters come up, look at that, man. Holy shit. There's no music, it's just like, oh boy. Oh wait, did it time flash out? How do I fix that? There you go. Sorry. Fucking Nightbot. That's crazy.
Looms in the skies above. A constant...
What the... Dude, look at this! What are we doing? What are we doing? These remakes are artless. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Dude.
Series. Take to the sky. Fast open world. Is in your...
It was the Happy Turtle.
Hands.
What is this, Wu-Tai font? Or language? What do they speak in Wu-Tai? Reno. Is this Midgar? Or not? Don't they normally fight in, like, the underground? Is that the underwater sub? Oh, yeah, wait, yeah, I forgot that. That's, yeah, because I didn't do everything there, did I? It's, like, optional. I think I only watched Elva do it. Which doesn't look much for War-Torn Nation. Oh, man, the Wu-Tai has such a cool... Is that... So, wait, is that Medeal?
Above to the ground below.
God, it looks so wank.
Where will the winds...
Is this Medeal? Or is it? This looks so bad. Look at this. What the fuck are all the shadows? Where's Medeoheim? Oh, God. Yeah. Well, maybe not in the game, if we're lucky. Look at the fucking ground. What are we doing, man? Square Enix, come on. What is this? Like, that texture right here, that's from the original PS1 game. What are we doing? It has to be those, the whole world. Well, they didn't... Benora wasn't in... Wait, was it? Benora wasn't in Rebirth. It was referenced. Oh, yeah, Benora White Apples. Is that what they're called? Are they called Benora White Apples, or did I just make that up? Surprised they didn't show Zack in the trailer. Yeah, so am I. Maybe he just has a minor role. A bigger role? Oh. Why is it just a bunch of Shinra soldiers? Wait, there's a bunch of Shinra soldiers just knocking about in the... I don't know, newly invented Medeal ruins, I guess. This can't be Medeal. This has got to be somewhere else. The 7th Infantry from Rebirth. I don't remember what that is. Or I guess this has to be Medeal, because you've got Tifa as the party leader here. This is Midgar? Yeah.
Meet your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted ally. Ensemble of heroes.
This is the Northern Crater.
Teetering on a blade.
Right? Yeah.
Its edge. Everyone assembles a cloud.
This is the final battle, right? Is this them going to the final dungeon? This is like right at the end of the game. Right? This is either the very final dungeon, or this is the bit where Sephiroth takes the black materia. You think this is the start of the game? Doesn't it look a bit like, I don't know, this gives it, I don't know, for me this gives me the end of the game vibes, but I guess that's just me. It's the guys you command during the parade minigame. There's a side quest with them later on where they promise to meet again. Oh my god. I don't remember that at all.
Your own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day.
Where is this? This looks like, Nibelheim? I don't know. This just looks like the demo. It looks like the demo cave from the Nibelheim incident. But then all the caves kind of look the same. Maybe it's Vincent's bloody... No, I don't think so. That doesn't make sense.
The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth.
I don't think I really need to look at the gameplay. It looks pretty much the same.
Switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for abilities, activate devastating...
Fire, Blizzard, Kill, yeah. Like, it's the same. Braver, triple slash, focus 3. Yeah,
and
it's all the same.
Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Great. Okay, this is Vincent.
Vincent is a...
This is like...
is a deft gunslinger, capable
this
of
looks
delivering...
like shit. Like, what are we doing? What is this?
Precise, high-yield shots.
Like, that doesn't look good. Like, what is the purpose of that? Obtained a Zephyrus life shard. All necessary materials gathered for the Assayer's monocle on the to-do list. All necessary materials gathered for the high potion on the to-do list. Dude. I fucking love this shit. Oh, no. Okay, hang on. Can we just disable Nightbot so it stops sniping you? Hang on. Oh my god. Story synopsis. Okay, they already said that. As creators, we've carefully built and nurtured Final Fantasy VII series over many years, expanding it through numerous spin-off titles along the way. Over time, we believe each fan has developed their own unique interpretation of the story, and our goal has been to bring all of these Final Fantasy VII stories together so that they ultimately converge in the final chapter of the remake series. While there may have been a mix of excitement and uncertainty, we are confident that this journey will remain an unforgettable experience for years to come. Thank you for so blah, 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 blah. Okay, Nomura. So that is pretty much confirmation that everything's got to come together, right? Like, so, if that's to be true, yeah, if that's to be taken as fact, which, it's an Nomura statement, so, you know, surely this has got to have Genesis in it. Like, surely you've got to do Deep Ground and figure that out. What did Vice sound like? I did think it was Vice. There was a part of me when I was listening to that voice where I was like, oh, maybe it's Vice, but it's definitely not. Yeah, Vice sounded a bit more gay, I think. But he's got to be in it, right? Well, maybe they'll just do like a side quest line. What does Revelation mean? Dude, I have no idea. I guess it's a reference to the live stream sequence. Like, because if they're treating this as, like, I don't think the Revelation is going to be a revelation for us. Because we've played Final Fantasy VII. Like, the Revelation is just going to be the live stream sequence. I think. The fucking live stream sequence. I can't wait. What a bad name for the game then. Well, not necessarily, because it is just a remake. So for people that are playing the remake and have never played the OG, this game will have Revelation in it. You know? I can't wait to gather all the materials for the Aesei's monocle on the to-do list. I don't know about you guys.
But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experiment beast at the core while combined with the skill. They're high.
So Sid can ride Vincent.
The Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid could be the most like most heavily character assassinated character in the remakes potentially. All right, good night, Blitz.
Sid Highwind to defeat Sephiroth. Use the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect
Okay, here's the
attacks to bring a
outfit.
whole host of enemies to heal. But to fully control the battle.
Like, I listen. People are going to be mad at this criticism because, like, oh, who cares, man? It's just a fun outfit. You know, like, get over it. It's not that like, it doesn't matter. But like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? What is this? Why is Barrett wearing
Skill
that?
with a weapon only gets.
Why is Kate Sith wearing that? Like, what
so
are we
far.
doing? What is this?
To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function integrated tactics.
Like, what the fuck is this? Like, I don't mind so much if it was just, like a bonus outfit you equip from the main menu or something. You know, something just a non-canon, you know, video gamey thing, whatever, right? But the fact they've tied this into a game mechanic where they have stats and abilities tied to them, I just don't like it. I just don't like it at all. Like, it's just one of those. It's one of those, like, tiny little things that just compromises Final Fantasy VII. There's so many little things like that in Remake and Rebirth, and now in this, where, it just lots of little things that just compromise what Final Fantasy VII is. And yeah, like, if the game were perfect and it had this in it, I'd still be annoyed by it, but would it be, like, the most, like, would it make the game completely unplayable? Well, no, but it would still be, like, artistically worse. And so when you combine it with all the other things that compromise Final Fantasy VII, then, yeah, it's like, I still think it's worthy of
Tactical
criticism.
suitwear, or the fits.
I think also you got to remember, like, people, sometimes when I criticize these things, people are like, what do you fucking, it doesn't ruin the fucking game. But, like, that's coming from the angle of, will the game still be as fun as it would have been had they not done this, right? Like, which is not what I'm criticizing. Whenever I'm criticizing things like this, it is the, you know, artistic integrity of the art, not, you know, how does this affect your personal enjoyment of the game that you've bought, you know?
System for short allows you to further
Black Mage.
customize your.
I mean, does this look cool on Tifa? Yeah, it fucking does look cool. But, artistically, I don't like it. The playtime here is 52 hours. Is
Play
it?
style with
Or is it 52? Yeah, it is 52 hours. So this is 52 hours, and where is this? This looks like, I don't know. Fucking... It reminds me of Nibelheim, but I don't think it is Nibelheim. It reminds me of that place from, Rocket Town? It reminds me of that place from Crisis Core. Where you meet Benora. Is it Benora? Is that what I'm thinking of? It's where there's an old reactor, and you meet. It's where you meet with Angeal, but it's no, Medeoheim's snowy, right? Is it Gongaga? Oh, then it reminds me of Gongaga then. But Gongaga didn't look like this in Rebirth, so I suppose it's not that. But you've got like this little sofa here, like, and a piano in the background. They're like hanging out.
With new uniforms imbued with unique movesets, alongside your equipment and materia.
I guess it's Medial. I was joking. Oh, sorry.
Fitz gives you an extra edge.
I couldn't tell from
in battle. And to
text alone.
Face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
I think it looks like a penis, kind of, like a really stumpy one.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense.
Right. So we've got the weapons.
The weapons.
Tutelary
Ancient
creatures
beasts that are larger than life and capable of
Dude, look at that
untold
tree.
destruction.
Look how bad... Okay, first of all, look how bad that lighting looks. This game just has terrible
Ancient...
lighting. Look at that fucking tree. And look how badly it's lit. Dude, what the fuck? Like, where's the light source even coming from in this scene?
Beasts that are larger than life
God.
and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is...
So this is... Wait, is this tower defense? What is going on here?
Torn apart. You and your friends must unite.
Oh, is that Wutai? Surely that previous scene wasn't Wutai, though.
As the world is torn apart.
Like this. This isn't Wutai, right?
You and your...
Like, they're cut there. This... Surely not.
Friends must unite.
They cut from this to this, but it's not the same place.
In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the final...
This is going to be, like, some sort of little mini-game. Textures. Look at these textures. Classic Final Fantasy VII
Final
remakes.
Fantasy VII Saga. And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword. Equip your materia.
This must be the start of the game. Wait, there's parachutes?
Instead,
I guess they parachute down here as well. I don't know. Am I wrong in thinking that the weapons are supposed to be like hulking Godzilla things, not just like slightly bigger enemies? I mean, they do look kind of big, I feel like. Wutai does not look how I thought it would in the remakes. Yeah, I agree. But also at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I guess that is what it was going to look like, you know? I don't know what this is. I don't know where they are here. Like, I guess it's the crater, like, before... Like, at the start of the game? Oh, man, my back is killing me. Oh, man. Fuck.
And together.
What, is this another Genova?
One last time.
God, this looks trash. Like, I just don't know how you can look at, like, this and be like, holy shit. Like, it looks like shit. So Genova from the crater? Right, yeah. The amount of times we fought Genova in these remakes, like, it takes so much punch out of it. The amount of times we fought Sephiroth in these remakes, it takes the fucking punch out of it. So much of this game, so much of these remakes are just undercutting major moments. Like, it just takes things that people liked about the original and goes, what if we did it 70 times across 3 games? What about that? You know? Haven't fought Genova the same amount of times as the original? No, we fought, like, in the original game, we fight Genova 3 times, right? and then you fight Genova in Shinra Building, and then you have there's what in Rebirth you have. Are there 3? Do you fight Genova 3 times in Rebirth, or just 2? I feel like it's 3. Why do I think that? There are 2 in Rebirth? Shit, really? One is after Aerith, and one is on the boat. Right? Yeah. And then you have the Shinra Building. Damn, it feels like it's more. It feels like it's more. But maybe that's just because they have you fight... Maybe that's just because they have you fight Genova so early on in Remake, like at the end of not at the end of Disc 1, at the end of Midgar, that it feels like more because it happens so early into the story of Final Fantasy VII. Dude, Remake is so different. I just had this like Final Fantasy VII revelation. The like Remake is such a different game when I'm thinking about it. Like look, like comparing this trailer and what this is, and just the philosophy behind the way this game is like built and designed and everything. Comparing that to Remake is just like, it's just a different. It's just a totally different thing. It's so bizarre how different it feels. It's so weird. Sounds like you're having a good time, Mercy. I wanna play that. I should boot it up in a minute. It's only a 30-minute demo, right? Was that the Highwind? Yeah. Highwind shoots a big laser at this. Is that from Final Fantasy VII? I don't remember. Well, it is now if it wasn't. With the plot ghosts. Why are they still around? Like, what? Because after Rebirth, I have no idea. What the fuck? These guys, what the actual fuck are these games about? Because those are the Sephiroth ghosts. Not the remake ones. But they're black, right? Oh, wait, no, they're white. Hang on. Wait, which ones are the... Because there was 2 kinds, right? The remake ones were grey, the Sephiroth ones were black, the Aerith ones were white. Oh, wait, what? Really? I thought... Oh, God. Hang on, I need to go back and look at this. I really didn't think there were 3 different types. Are you sure that's not a remake one? It's so weird because the ghosts were so prominent in Remake, and they were so clearly keeping everyone in line doing the same stuff that was in Final Fantasy VII, except for the times when they just weren't, and I don't know why. Like, it is so bizarre, and I talked about this when I replayed Remake, but, like, I don't understand what dictates when the ghosts get involved, because there are times when they deviate from the events of Final Fantasy VII, and the ghosts are like, nope, and they stop it. But there are also times when they deviate from the plot of Final Fantasy VII, and the ghosts don't stop it. And so, like... What? I still don't know what the point of them was. And also, like, they have, like, no bearing on Rebirth, and it's so strange, because, like, the ending is, like, defying fate, and then Final Fantasy VII with extra steps just happens again anyway. It's like, what even? I don't even know. I think we saw Aerith's ghost in another bit they showed. Really? I don't remember seeing the ghosts. So I gave the 1669 snap demo a go. No idea. No idea. That's such a funny thoughts to have. The lighting in the remakes is so terrible. I can't tell. Yeah, I can't tell either. And then we've got Thing Comes Out of the Water, right? I will play Amsterdam. I think we'll play it. I'll play it on stream now. I'd like to give it a go. Yeah, I mean, there's been enough to talk about here, which is interesting. Like, there's been plenty of us to go, plenty for us to go over, but at the same time, I still, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where I think the remake trilogy has shown its hand. Like, it's no longer at a point where, like, I'm nowhere near as curious about, like, or morbidly curious about what they're gonna do, because I feel like I basically know. Zack's Ghost, they can be blue. That'd be sick. Yeah, sure. If there's anything Final Fantasy VII after we're done Amsterdam, drop it. It's weird as all fuck, but I think I just knew what was going on at the end. Interesting, I guess, but kind of not really conceptually encapsulating. It's just the beginning of the game, right? Are you gonna stream it? Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop on now. I'll give it a go. It hasn't been in development for 16 years. It's just, like, existed in Patrice Désilé's brain for 16 years. He had to, like, get it back from Ubisoft. Right, how do I do this? Hang on. Store page. It's got 13 mixed reviews. Oh no. Right, let's turn my controller on. Give it a little bash. Do we know yet who's voicing Tupac in that Yakuza game? Still don't know. Okay. Tell you what, let me go pee, and then we'll hop into Amsterdam. See you in a minute. Yo, I got me some water in a flowery cup. Alright. God, I haven't played a game on stream in fucking ages. Enjoy the Patrice demo. Good night, everyone. Good night, Tassos. Oh, fuck. Right. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Switch this over to game capture. Yeah, this should be good. Grab a controller and kick back. I will. Don't mind if I fucking do. Ugh.
Let's call this.
We be gaming. Hold on. My thing is just cooked. What is going on? Dude. Dude, what is going on? Everything's... Hello? Where the fuck? I have, like, no... What? Okay, let's just do window capture instead, maybe? Dude, my PC's having a breakdown. We can hear you, but you're frozen? Wait, why? Am I still... I'm not... Like, my OBS isn't frozen. Like, I can see me. Am I still frozen? What is this? Wait, that's funny. We can't see you? Ah. Shit. What a terrible thing to happen. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I do think it's the shader compilation. Just give it a sec. Just give it a sec, alright? Just give it a minute. Everything will be okay soon. You're moving like once every 20 seconds? Wait, really? Fuck. Oh, my PC is a bit fucked. It's such a funny freeze frame, oh my god. Okay, are we good now? Or not? No, it's still encoding overloaded. It's gotta be the shader compilation. Just give it a sec. It's at 50. So just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Everything's fine. It seems to be improving. Okay, shader compilation. We're getting there. You're fine now, but it says FPS is 9.3. Never mind. Okay, yeah. Like, I don't know if you can see this. My computer is actually explode. Like, this is fucked, actually. It's like my computer is actually lagging. Yeah, like if I show you my OBS, like you can see all these red. Everything's just dropping. Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings. Hey, man, I'm doing everything I can do. Just bear with me. This game is a fucking, yeah, seems to be running on I don't know. Apparently I have 0 CPU. Okay, never mind, 94, right. So Amsterdam is using 75% of my CPU. 65, 74, 38, 80. Okay, it's just kind of going all over the bloody place. My GPU is chilling. My CPU is going fucking haywire. Fantastic. Okay, well, we're getting there. We're getting there. Once it's compiled the shaders, I reckon it'll be fine. It's like a 20-second delay. Oh my god. What the fuck? Amsterdam 1666 broke my computer. What are we doing? You move like a character in mixtape. Can we start saying that instead of stop motion? There we go. Are we good now? This game is a work of fiction, just in case you were unaware. Streamer mode? Nah, I don't give a shit. I'm not even a streamer. Is it fucked or is it good? Oh god, it's loud. It's really loud. Hold on.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of.
Jesus Christ.
Destined to be feared for what I am.
Okay. We're cooking.
It is my fate.
She is cat lady, like Assassin's Creed Hex.
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls.
Is it still loud?
Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm.
There you go, I turned it down.
At last, their debt is due.
Is this not just the trailer?
Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment.
Let's just skip it. It's the fucking trailer. Okay, press any button. Okay, should we just, like, whack down the graphic settings so we're not... Okay, can we... What, it doesn't even have... Wait, what? It doesn't even have DLSS? What are we doing? Fuck, I don't know. I don't want to, like... Frame rate 30? What the fuck are we doing? It did for me. No, I don't have DLSS. Let's just go TSR. I don't really give a shit. Who cares? It's just a fucking demo. We'll live. Oh my god. God of War like. Oh goodness. Hi. Press right bumper to reveal Noah. Whoa. Gather Lux energy. Hold X to gather Lux energy when close to life echoes. Oh. Aim. And enchant. What? Okay. You're in the everywhen. Can I run? Welcome to our adventure. This experience is production of Panic Digital Games. It is a work in progress. It will change, evolve, and grow over time. We know your destination, we will reach it. Our work inspires 17th century Dutch culture, among other things. Whoa. The artist has given their voices and souls to the characters you're about to discover. Welcome in the sacred clearing of the Zandaris. Welcome to your commencement ceremony. Oh. Okay. December 1665. Gathering the Lux. Why am I doing this? Enliven. The choppy as fuck frame rate is really off-putting. Epic Animus glitches. Analyze the cats in the sacred tree. The spirit. Choose a cat as a batteras. I don't know what that word means. I guess it's just your mate? It doesn't really matter, does it? A whisper from across the void, a touch from the netherworld. The spirit holds many secrets. The Hermit. Its gaze reflects through roaming the span of the universe, seeking eternal truths and knowledge. The Dreamer dances on the swirls and twirls of otherworldly currents, going down an ever-changing path that nobody else can understand. The Wildling. Sounds of rain and wind in foliage, smells of soil and trees, away from the world of man. Its heart beats as one with the natural order. The Guardian. To stand and be true, to rise against the tide, stalwart in the face of challenges and holding strong to its duties. The Alchemist. That cat is an alchemist. Connected to the elements, in tune with the constant changes of the world, transmutation of crude to noble and pursuit of wisdom. Its sole purpose. I feel like some of this is like broken English. Radiates innocence, a powerful urge to smell. The Page, compelled to head out into the world, pride and joy, aims to learn and grow. The Knight. God, what? Why am I choosing? I think I'm gonna go with the Dreamer. Union Cat chosen. Dude, my Union Cat has been chosen. Hell yeah. Modern day! I knew it!
Please come in.
Professor Lucas?
Yes. Yes, and you must be Cleo. I'm up here. Please join me.
Be right there.
Dude, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it! Professor Lucas, expert in paleography in the Department of History at Bernard Lantry University. I'm tracking him. She's staring at him. Can I interact with anything else in here? Or is this it?
Please join me, Cleo.
She's just staring at him. Okay. I guess there's nothing I can do but... Oh, there is a run button. Okay, good. Hi, buddy. Hey, what's up?
Pleased to meet you, Professor Lucas.
The pleasure is mine, Cleo. I'm glad you called.
Were you looking for something in particular?
I was, but my intricate classification system failed me once again. You know, this is the exact spot where I met your father for the first time.
Really?
Yes, he was looking for essays on Rembrandt and other Dutch masters. His arms were brimming with books. He could barely see in front of himself.
That sounds like my father. Yes.
I recognized myself in his eagerness to learn. The same eagerness that brings you here, I suppose.
Oh. Yes. I have the letter you gave me. Could you have a look?
Absolutely. Let's go to my desk. So how's my dear friend Aaron?
You called my father a friend.
Of course.
You never talked about me before giving me the letter.
I was devastated when he told me about his condition. I'm sorry, Cleo.
He told you. When?
I saw him about a year ago. He warned me that you were going to call when you were ready.
Oh. I guess he told you a lot.
Not much more. He is a very private person, as you know. Now, let's see that intriguing letter.
Dude, you can tell this is so, like... Look how janky that, like, the pop-up is, like... What is that animation? You could tell it's, like, we really need to understand this is... early fucking days, I would hope.
Show me the letter, Cleo. Let's take a look at it.
And just try and grasp concepts and not make judgments, because surely this is not coming out for a long time yet. I would hope.
I can't read past the first line my father wrote.
What's the real I just sent you? Okay.
And then there's this last part at the end. Both are in English, but everything else is... I was hoping you could help me. I've never seen anything like this before. The writing seems to be hidden behind some sort of veil, and there's movement in it. It's like something organic.
You're absolutely right. I've only seen this once before. I have a 300-year-old manuscript that has the same protective layer, which means that this letter is from the Zandaris tribe.
Zandaris?
Yes, it's a very ancient tribe. I wonder how your father got this letter.
Can you decipher it?
I'm afraid I can't. But there is a tome in here on ancient writing that mentions the Zandaris' protected communication. Although finding it may be a bit of a challenge, I think I might have stored it a little too well.
Voice acting's good.
Library's registry should help. Consult the registry on the central table to locate the section on ancient writing systems. That is likely where you will find the book.
Section 6. What am I... Oh, well, I don't want to track this. Okay, we go to section 6, right?
Did you find the tome? The library's registry might help. It's on the table in the center.
Yeah, alright, shut the fuck up, buddy. Ancient civilizations. Limited information exists regarding the Zandaris tribe, with its origin tracing back to the pre-pottery Neolithic period, 10,000 BCE. More recent references of the Zandaris emerge in the 14th century, alluding to the tribe as a secret society. Surviving accounts suggest that certain members of the tribe were in possession of a distinctive object known as the Heparan. When the Heparan was adorned and directed towards protected information from other Zandaris members, the beholder was purportedly able to decipher their meaning. The nature of the Heparan remains unclear, but it seems that the Heparan itself was concealed within an object that appeared unremarkable to the casual observer. Piece of Eden?
What did you find?
Protected Zandaris information was only decipherable through an object. Something called Heparan?
Yes, of course.
So you've heard of it before?
I thought it was a legend. It varies depending on the source. I've never seen one.
They said it appears as something unremarkable.
I wonder, has your father ever given you something other than the letter? Something like a key or a pendant?
He gave this to me when I was a child. But I don't think it has anything to do with...
Fascinating.
I don't see how this could help us decipher a language.
Doesn't hurt to try.
It's definitely interesting narratively, but currently, like, the way you're interacting with the world and stuff is, like, a bit... I mean, it's the jank, I suppose, but also it feels like sometimes, like, trying to add mechanics where maybe it doesn't need to be a mechanic, you know? Maybe I could have just gone up to the bookshelf and pressed a button. I don't think anything is added by having to hold X and search, you know, like that.
It's all right. Aaron has thought this through. There must be something that we're missing. Something to activate it, maybe.
What makes you so sure that my father was behind this?
Would it really be so surprising?
I just wish he had told me more before he...
I understand, but this is his way to do so. Aaron made sure that we would meet in this very room. He's a brilliant man. None of this is coincidence. Have a look around. See if there's anything that piques your interest. Something only you could notice.
He gives me Vidic vibes.
Did you know that my father donated a bust of Rembrandt to this school?
I didn't. I'm afraid to say I never paid much attention to their donors.
That must mean something, right? I know he loves this school, but...
I'd say follow that lead. There's a section in this library dedicated to Rembrandt.
AC3 Paul Revere actor? Wait, is it? Dude, yeah, wait, it does sound like him.
Makes a lot of sense. There's a section on Rembrandt and the Dutch Golden Age up on the mezzanine. You should take a look.
I don't like all of this directing that's happening as well. I think that's quite annoying. I think you could do without that, because the whole concept here of, like, what I'm doing right now is exploring a library for information. I think if that's gonna be what you're gonna make me do, you should make me do it instead of just telling me, because then it just becomes tasks and really boring ones at that. I don't love that.
Show me everything your father might have left you, Cleo. Two heads are
Like, stop going on at me, man. I will do it in my own fucking time. Calm down. What happens when I, like, access these? Nothing? Wait, I can search every shelf? For a demo, it also throws a lot of random made-up words at you and hopes you land on your feet. Spread over the whole game, it might make sense and be brilliant, but I don't know what dropping a demo is meant to accomplish. Yeah, I guess it's supposed to just give a general vibe. But maybe it's also, like... Shut up, dude! Holy fuck. Like, if like, I understand people might not have been listening or might have forgotten any prompts. In that case, allow me to, get a prompt by speaking to him. Don't just have him keep going on. It's fucking annoying. Section 14. Okay, hold on. Let's go find section 14. Upstairs. Yeah, I honestly, part of me feels like they need the backing and the funding. Like, they need people to be behind the game. So maybe they've released the demo to sort of be like, look, we're making that game everyone really was looking forward to. Once upon a time.
It wouldn't be surprising if it tied back to Rembrandt in one way or another.
Rembrandt, Renaissance Van Riel, circa 1660, generously donated by esteemed alumni and lecturer of our art history curriculum, Aaron Long Smith. What? Oh wait, move? What? Cleo, you're close. This text is from an old acquaintance. I trust you will know what to do. Wait. So you can... Wait, so you can walk slow, walk fast, and jog? Interesting to map that to, like, 2 buttons, I suppose. This is Assassin's Creed, yeah. 3 different movement speeds. Although in this, they're not much faster than each other.
My father left me a note.
Wonderful.
I don't understand it, but my name's on it.
Let's see.
Do you know what these symbols mean?
It seems to refer to a special tool. A sacred tool.
Who remembers the game from Once Upon a Time? No, I didn't. It might be one of the very few. Yeah, that's true.
Blood. From... I think it specifies... lifeline.
Blood from a lifeline. I remember. From the hand.
Cleo? That's insane. What do you mean, I remember? What the fuck? Is that a normal thing? There's too much happening. Like, I just don't... I'm struggling to absorb. She's got a pokey finger now. Just like Woman in Past.
That's it. That's the Hiparan. Aim it at the letter.
Is this your game of the year? Yeah, this game made my 2026. There's definitely intriguing concepts here, but I don't think this is being presented all that well.
If you're reading this, it means you're experiencing Nux.
Nux.
It's this dark energy you can feel through your guts. Don't worry. It's yours, Cleo. And you'll become its master. You're my daughter, Mabel, and I love you deeply. I once promised to tell you everything about your mother. This is it, but not the way you were expecting. Take these words as a guide to prepare you for what's coming. It all started on December 30th, 1999. I was with Agnes, my girlfriend at the time. We were in Amsterdam for the year 2000 celebrations.
Oh wait, is that her dad?
Pretty cool hotel. I thought we were turning the page on a year, a century, a millennium. But it was more than that. We were standing at the beginning of a new cycle. And you, Mabel, would be part of it.
Dude, this is fucked.
Everything starts with Agnes, as far as you and I are concerned, Cleo. But in fact, it's hard to grasp how ancient this story is.
I really like the like visual stylization of showing this like memory
Agnes was
type thing.
Different. An old soul, yet joyful, always surprised by life. From the very
Whoa.
beginning, it felt as though she already knew me. It was awesome. Agnes had planned something for us in our room that night. Some of her belongings had already been delivered. Ancient artifacts. I was fascinated. Truly, I had no idea what Agnes had in mind. But you know what, Cleo? I didn't care. I was in love. I never questioned Agnes's actions. She had a way of making me feel important and wanted. Needed, even. As we walked to her room, I felt a new kind of excitement. Impossible to describe. I didn't yet know I was about to lose my grip on reality. As you'll see, Mabel, losing my grip on reality is an understatement. The truth is, I never had a grip on anything at all.
This dialogue's not great here.
The closer we got, the more something stirred in my veins. Nothing unpleasant. More as though the city's canals were running through my body. There was something electric about Agnes.
Like, it is just exposition. I don't like it very much.
The force I was about to discover. All in all, what awaited me in that room never felt threatening, Cleo. Deep inside, somehow, it always felt as though I'd been chosen. Agnes went directly to the bathroom to put on her magic touch, she said. She didn't need any in my view.
She's a 10, but she brings ancient artifacts to the hotel room. I really like parts of this so far and concepts, and I think it's doing some really interesting things. But presentationally, it's a bit cooked. The writing is also not good. And obviously it's janky as hell. But like, could you set up my relics? What the fuck? Hi. That's me. Locked.
Could you set up my relics the way I told you to? She asked from the bathroom. I had to rummage through a chest, a shelf, even her bag to find those things of hers. So old they were unsettling.
Yeah, the writing is not good. This especially the stuff in the study, like the library section, that was like fine. It wasn't like the greatest writing of all time, but it was like fine. It was, you know, serviceable, normal writing, I think, generally speaking. But this is quite bad. Dude, why does that... Why when you search, do you just throw it on the ground? What? Oh, God. Okay, that made me fucking jump. Bunch of candles fell on the floor. Just put it in my inventory. Do I have, like, limited inventory space or something? Can't even fucking access my inventory. Is there no inventory button? No. So then why doesn't it just go in my inventory? Oh, it was this that it was...
Did all my mirrors get installed? She asked. Yes. They'd been placed around the bed, and the bed had been moved. Even now, I don't know how, or by whom.
Oh god, wait, are we gonna... We're gonna engage in a bit of... sweaty gamer time? Oh no.
When everything was ready as Agnes requested, she came out of the bathroom. She was...
I need to understand why Aaron was, like, cool with this.
I have no words to describe what followed, Cleo. It felt ethereal until I lost the thread.
Why is he writing about his first sexual encounter with his girlfriend to his daughter? Cat. So it's like they're like connecting to their to like the past? Is this like Animus, but the Animus is sex? What if Desmond had to fuck to relive the memories of Altair? Patrice seeks to answer that very question in 1666 Amsterdam.
I woke up or something. I'm still not sure. I was a cat, Cleo. Yes. I was a cat.
Yes, you read that well.
The room was like in a nightmare. Agnes was floating, literally, and seemed frozen in time.
Why is it running better when I'm a cat? Did Aaron's character model tank the FPS? Is there buttons? Can I press buttons? Oh, you can run though.
I thought I was dreaming, but not for long. It was too real somehow. I could feel the fur on my body. My senses were
Whoa.
heightened. Everything I saw or heard became a voice calling me.
Dude,
Go
what
further,
is
and you'll
this
see.
aim?
Go further,
What is going on?
The further I went, the more real my sensations became. Yet the world around me felt increasingly... It was scary, disturbing. But something was definitely calling to me from what seemed to be the other side.
I honestly think this section could honestly be improved by, like, just removing the narration.
And then, in a forest... Yes, a forest. I knew it in my bones. It was someone calling me. A woman. Things were blurring together, Cleo. My cat spirit, a thirst for freedom, for leaping onto anything, and my pull toward her calls. And I saw her, frozen in time, like Agnes in the room. And my cat spirit again, a need to size her up.
Noah, daughter, of the apothecary Wilhelm Brooklyn and of Angela, whose family name has been forgotten. She was raised by the descendants of the Zandaris tribe to prepare her for the role as the collector. She is given the direct descendant of Terra, the first giver in the giver-collector bloodline, the first of the Zandaris to receive Nux and spread it upon the earth. Well, I mean, that makes so much sense to me, I'm telling ya. Yeah, definitely, I'm feeling that for sure, yeah.
Then it happened. For a brief moment, I became fully feline.
What? This needs a lot of work.
Aaron, you know my name?
Writing-wise.
I can talk. I was in shock, Cleo.
Wait, he's a talking cat?
Yes, you are my union, my Batarazzi.
I'm a cat.
Of course.
But what?
Did no one tell you about the ceremony? Where you come from?
What? No. What do you mean?
It matters not for now. I'm Noah, the collector. Those are the Zandaris. Follow me, and I shall explain and all. We've much to do this night.
It was the only thing I could do anyway, Cleo. That woman, Noah, she seemed like the only one who could clarify all this.
Yeah, I mean... The game clearly has ideas, but it's yet to be seen, like, what the fuck? Such a bizarre, like, it's so strange, too, that the demo doesn't even include, like, any actual gameplay from, like, the game. Is the prologue... Is that gonna be how the game starts, or is this completely separate? There is a lot of stuff in here where I'm like, I am intrigued. It's like the God of War Laufey trailer, yeah. Yeah, I'm like intrigued by it. There's a lot of concepts here where I'm like, this is quite cool, you know? Like, I'm a sucker for a framing, like a narrative framing that uses, you know, that whole, present day connection. I think that's quite fun. But, yeah, I mean, there's not much to go off of. Like, I think that, like, if we use this to, like, get a vibe and a sort of feel for what the game is going to be doing narratively and tonally, I'm like, yeah, there's some good stuff here, but, if this is just how the game came out, then it's just a bit fucked. Like, the writing is not good, presentationally, it's rocky, and I cannot imagine how combat would feel to play, because just moving around feels, like, not very good. So I can't imagine, like, actual traversal and combat will feel good. Said Odyssey will be releasing as chapters. They changed that later. It seems now this will be chapterly. Yeah, it seems almost like this game... Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I was gonna say, like, maybe... Cleo would be, like, the connecting thread between, like, games set in multiple periods, but then that's kind of just Assassin's Creed-y. I don't know. I'm scared to have sex now. Well, at least now you have a reason not to. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I think there's... Yeah, like I said, there's stuff in here where I'm like, yeah, cool. I'm interested to see where they go with it, but they really, really need to work on it. Like, in terms of game feel and the writing. The writing needs some fixing. And also structurally, too. Like, if this were to be the beginning of the game, I need to know, why does Cleo know how the little blood cube works? I don't know, like, like, what's her relation to this girl? Like, why? There's so much that, like, I think if you're gonna do that, and you're gonna wind up to this story through the modern day angle with Cleo and this bloke in the library, I think you actually need to take it maybe slower. Because I think it just goes way too quick, where, like, I can't absorb what's happening. But even beyond that, because I don't need to understand what's happening, the game can explain that over the course of, 20 to 30 hours, that's fine. But I think that I need to at least get a grasp on why Cleo knows what's happening. Because it seems like she's just aware of this, which is weird, because in the letter, Aaron is, like, explaining it all. So, is she not aware? How did she know to cut her hand and then bleed onto a cube? I don't... And that gave her a pointy... Like, why does she know? It's a bit weird. I feel like she needs to be unsure and not know what's going on, so that she can be the perspective that we have going into the game, and we sort of learn, My question is rather about Agnes, like, her goal was always to send Aaron back. Yeah, I do wonder, like, why'd she call upon him? What's the purpose of Aaron becoming a cat and ending up in 1666? Like, what's that about? Which I'm assuming that's something we'll learn as we play. Like, that's not, like, an actual criticism, because I just assumed the game would explain it, Agnes is a modern-day member of the Witch Order, sending Aaron miles to the past through the memories of a cat in order to find the Piece of Eden. It seems like, yeah, I think it must be like... Nah, I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I mean, We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. Yeah, I think you can tell that Patrice is very attached to that, to some specific concepts. It seems like it's far less the gameplay and the mechanics of Assassin's Creed that he's attached to. It's way more the mythos and not even that. It's the way that the story explores itself. No other game that has taken inspiration from Assassin's Creed has taken the specific things that Patrice has taken. Like, whether it be Ancestors or this, it's a sense of human evolution and communication through history in, like, an instinctual way. which is interesting. That's the thing that he finds the most appealing. Because it seems like Assassin's Creed was almost born of having to like piggyback off of Prince of Persia to make a game, and it just happened to be Assassin's Creed, but it was just a vehicle. It was a vehicle for him to do this idea of the past and the present in communication with one another. Which is interesting. It's almost like that's the part that remains Patrice's core, the thing that he cares about. Whereas everything else is almost incidental. But, definitely some cool things. Definitely some cool things, I think. Definitely some cool things, but it needs a lot of work. It needs a lot of work, I fear. But some cool ideas, and I'm interested to see where Patrice takes it. God, I am fucking tired. I am going to need to go to sleep. Blimey. Well, this was fun. Is there anything Final Fantasy VII related that you want to drop on me, Flash, before we call it a day? Where's my Caster Labs? There it is. Get some rest, old man. I sure will. This was good, but I'll see you all Sunday. For Xbox. Alien Isolation 2. Oh, hell yeah. That was good. I mean, that was a good event, actually. Speaking of, just to wrap up on thoughts on the event. That was a good event. There's a few things, but nothing like actually consequential. Okay, well, I can catch up maybe before the Xbox event. I don't think Patrice much cares for the vast majority of what makes Assassin's Creed now, but there's a foundational narrative premise that's way too bespoke for him to just do it again casually. It feels like there's something he wants to tap into that he's not been able to tap into, and I'd like to see him give it a go. Like, he had Assassin's Creed, he lost it, he tried with Ancestors, and I just don't think that it probably didn't tackle the thing. Because I would imagine Amsterdam is the thing he wanted to make, but he couldn't because Ubisoft still had it. So I'm interested to see that concept realized, or, you know, to see him attempt to realize it or do whatever he feels he needs to do with it. I just hope mechanically it still stays strong, because, you know, Prince of Persia: Sands of Time and Assassin's Creed 1, I think, are really mechanically innovative and interesting and feel great to play. Both of them do. But is that something he can do without the Ubisoft budget? I just don't know. And yeah, I think that's important, because you can attempt to explore this, like, narrative framing that's really important to you, but if the game doesn't feel good, then what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? You know. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Ethan. I really want to see him be able to do what he wants to do, because I do think Patrice is a really unique mind in the gaming industry, but at the same time, like, it's rough, and I don't know. I'm interested to see. I just hope that he can just, feel it out, maybe take some time, step back a little bit, really look at what because you're right, it feels like more than just creating the art he wants to make. It's like he's trying to conclude a concept that he keeps re-exploring. He's trying to, like you said, reach that end point more than, like, just make a piece. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I mean, I'm behind him. Like, I'll support the game until I have a reason not to, I suppose. But yeah. Cool. All right, that's it from me. I'll see ya soon. Sunday. It is. And also, yeah, that Tupac thing was weird. I think I couldn't really explain it during the show, because everyone was kind of talking over each other in chat, and it was just everything was moving so quick, and I was trying to get a handle on what the fuck the whole like Tupac thing was. And it's like, so I was trying to figure out, like, so is it that in this fictional world, Tupac exists in the 1940s, and they're just like, it is the character of Tupac being played by somebody else. But, like, no, it's not that. It is the likeness of Tupac being paraded around as a fictional character, as if Tupac the artist is alive and playing a character in Yakuza. That's what is going on, which is fucking weird, and I don't think that's cool. I think that's very weird. I think it's the same. It's the exact same as, like, using CGI to bring back Carrie Fisher in Rogue One or whatever. Like, it's weird. It's just weird, And this is actually maybe weirder because it's like, it's weirder because it's not even like, oh, this is Tupac was this character before in the past. And so it'd be like using CGI to bring back Carrie Fisher, but not for Rogue One, just for a totally new film with a totally new character. And they just decided we're gonna bring back Carrie Fisher, the actress, using CGI, and someone else is going to play her, but we're going to credit, look, Carrie Fisher's in this thing. That's basically what it is, which is really fucking weird when you think of it like that, Yeah, I mean, Snoop Dogg just kind of sucks. He's just, like, kind of, like, I don't think Snoop Dogg really has much of a moral compass, to be honest. Or a lot of, like, artistic integrity, or integrity in general. Which we see. So, but yeah. But yeah, it's weird. I think it'd be one thing if there was a video game set during a period where they wanted to, like, include literally the person Tupac in the game, like, if, it was set in the 90s or whatever, and they wanted to include him in the game as a part of the game, and they got somebody to play him in a story that was, like, he was part of, that, like, to explore, his art or him as a person in a, that's one thing. That's a different thing. But resurrecting him so that they can use his likeness for a character and market it like it's him in the game is so weird. So weird. Maybe they should get Tupac in Amsterdam. They can literally resurrect them with cat magic. If it's an AI voice, dude. Surely not. Nah. Sure. I don't think they'll go that far. Like, I think it's weird either way. But... I do... What? Anyway, sorry, I got fucking stunned by that. Yeah, I think it's bad no matter what. But I also think there's no way it'll be AI. I think they'll at least get someone to voice him. Yeah, it is interesting to see them drop the code part of Veronica. I wonder why they did that. Maybe it's because they're changing the story quite drastically. I'm not a Resident Evil fan, but I know a lot of people in here are. One of the interviews that just came up on my timeline from the Resident Evil team says Veronica is going to be their most remake yet. They changed a lot of it, apparently. Right. That's a good thing. Code Veronica, like, this is quite interesting as a remake, because usually remakes, you end up getting remakes of good games. It's not often you get remakes of bad games. And Code Veronica is not a good game. It's not a terrible game either, but it is definitely a game where it's like, yeah, you could have done a better game. This is not, like... I wouldn't recommend people play it. And so actually it's quite interesting. Because the success of the Resident Evil remakes has, like, pushed them into a position where they can actually remake the bad ones now. Like, are they going to remake Resident Evil 6? Maybe. And I think they should. Resident Evil 0? Yeah, let's remake the bad ones. Like, that's really cool to see, because remakes too often are like, let's take this game that is genre-defining and one of the most popular video games of all time and just make it again. But now, you know, we're in this territory where now Capcom are getting to remake their bad ones. No, they didn't tease RE5. They sort of teased, well, not teased, but, like, the end of Resident Evil 4 is kind of, like, setting up Resident Evil 5, but that's just kind of by nature of being Resident Evil 4. But I think it's pretty much a given they're going to remake Resident Evil 5 0. I think they're doing... I think the idea was... Yeah, this lines up completely with what I'd heard. Well, when I was, like, super hyper-fixated on Resident Evil, I did research on what the plans were. And so I think it was early 2027 is Code Veronica. 2028 is... I think it's supposed to be... What's the next one? Resident Evil 0 after that. Then 2029. Apparently, 2029 was supposed to be Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 10. Which I don't believe. I think Resident Evil 10 will be 2020, will be 2030. But apparently, according to rumors, that was what was said, that 2029 would be RE1 and RE10. And then after that, I think would be RE5. But I would imagine they're struggling with RE5 because of the discourse around it at the time and since. And it's like, how do you tackle that in a way that's not gonna, like, kick up a shitstorm again? I think there's ways to do it, for sure. And I think you start by not having the loot be precious, ancient African relics that you break out of old, 100-year-old pottery with your American assault rifle. I think that would be good. And then, like, you actually make the story around Wesker's defilement of the African people and continent and, the cultures around the area the game is set. And you make Sheva more of a proactive character in the defense of that culture and stuff. I don't know. I think you could definitely salvage. I do think you can salvage the tribal parts. I just think you would have to change it drastically, which I think they've shown clearly they can do with Code Veronica. They can change it drastically. It seems to be going in a totally different direction, and even adding like new scenes and stuff. Like, you've got that whole section. I think you just have to change it a lot. Even, I don't know, like, I think it would have to be okay, hang on, fucking calm down. I think you'd have to have, and I think it could work really well, to one, bolster Wesker as a villain, and two, characterize Sheva more, because if you go to these old tribal villages, and they've been completely just ravaged by Wesker's virus, that could really hurt Sheva, given her connection to this culture, and give her a deeper connection to this history and culture. And it can allow, as Chris being the POV character, to feel that too, to be able to feel that, like, this defilement of a people just for Wesker's own ends. And I think you could do some really good stuff there. And it could be a really difficult and, like, hard-hitting moment where the horror comes not from, like, the gore and the zombies and stuff, but just, like, this really uncomfortable sort of harm that's been brought to these people that didn't deserve it and just kind of live out of the way, Yeah, I think you could have some other African characters as well. I think that'd be, definitely. Like, I think, like, realistically, Chris should be, and Jill should really be, like, the only Americans, really, other than, like, Wesker as well, obviously, but, I think everyone else, like, it should really be focused on the African BSAA, I think. I think that would help it a lot. I think there's stuff you can do. I also think, and this is just, like, might be radical, but nobody likes RE6, so it doesn't matter. I think don't kill Wesker in RE5. Possibly. I think have him be the villain in RE6. You can keep a lot of things the same. Just replace whoever the fuck the villain was in RE6, I don't remember, with Wesker. Like, and what does that do? It adds a fuck ton of depth to, like, every character's interaction. Ada gets further depth because it's Wesker doing all of this shit, and, you have everything coming off the back of her story in Resident Evil 4. You have, like, Leon being introduced to this stuff. You have, obviously Chris and his involvement in this. You have, well, obviously, like, you have Jake. Like, you make Jake a core part of, the story, and, like, I think Jake's already the strongest part. Jake and Sherry, I think, are the strongest part of RE6. You make them really core too, and you have, Leon is then let in through Sherry, and I think also, instead of having these different campaigns, I think you just have them play out concurrently, and you have the player switch back and forth between these different characters, have them intersect more, and also bring in other characters too, and also connect RE6 more closely to Revelations 2. And when you do that, and you have those stories intersect, and you have Wesker die in RE6, you can then go into exploring the story of Revelations 2 using a character like Jake as well, somewhere in there. I don't know how exactly you would do it. You'd have to rejig some things around. But you sort of then have Wesker's lineage and legacy hanging over everything. And I think then you could easily work, because there are parts of Revelations 2 that have been, like, reworked into Resident Evil 9. Like, there's all of these little... And it's not even, like, a major part of the story. It's just, like, things you find in notes and things characters say. It's not, like, an actual part of the narrative of RE9, but this idea of, like, memory being implanted into a host, that's literally Resident Evil Revelations 2. With Wesker's fucking like sister, like, what's her name, Alex, putting her brain into Natalia's body. Like, that's crazy. I want that to be followed up on, because it was also really, really well done, and the way that it thematically ties itself back into Barry's arc, and also what Claire was going through in that story too, was so good. There's so much you could do. Like, the remakes can really straighten out some things and really explore some stuff that was really interesting in RE6 and Revelations 2. I'm looking forward to the future of Resident Evil. I think there's a lot you can do that would be really cool. And I would really like to see them explore all of that stuff. But okay, I'm going to wrap things up now. It's getting late. Actually, there are 2 Final Fantasy 7 things. Okay, drop them. Drop them. And then I do got to wrap up. Okay. Not confirmed, but in the Japanese version of the trailer, that voice was just regular Sephiroth, so it just seems like it was a recast in English. That's crazy. Okay. Second, the outfits aren't just like random outfits or outfits with gameplay buffs. It's actually just a full-scale job system. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, God, there's so much to... Okay, hang on, wait. Okay, I am feeling the Final Fantasy VII... Like, it's coming back to me. When I watched when I watched that trailer, I felt nothing, and I thought I was worried that just like my remake video would be gone, and I wasn't gonna want to make it. But now I'm like, oh, that's so. It just doesn't get it, man. It doesn't fucking get it. They don't get it. They don't get it. I threw up when you were playing that demo. It literally made me throw up. We're so fucking back. Okay. Calling it a day. I'll see you all for Persona 6 on Sunday. It's also called Fits. They threw a modern term into the game. I'm going to kill myself, I think. It's crazy that they brought back the job system and they did it in Final Fantasy VII Revelation instead of, you know, fuck it all. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Fuck. Okay, I'll see you all Sunday for Persona. I've got to wrap it up before I fucking slice my throat. Fuck me. Sorry, I've got everything. I'm teeing it up. Right, okay. I'll see you Sunday for Persona. Bye-bye, everybody. Hang on, I ended the YouTube stream. Okay, bye!